prices guaranteed. Plus an extra 10% off with special financing for up to 60 months. The President's Day sale starts now, only at Furniture Fair. Join Bob Herzog and Liz Wellness at the Local 12 Veterans Health Resource Fair. This free event is open to the public. Meet with experts to ensure you're receiving all the benefits you deserve. Enjoy food, activities, including bingo. And every veteran receives a free pie. The Local 12 Veterans Health Resource Fair. February 18th at the Sharonville Convention Center. Presented by Cincinnati VA, Life Enriching Communities, and the following sponsors.
Nothing beats the confidence and capability you get with all-wheel drive.
Around here, it's all-wheel drive all year round.
And Toyota has more all-wheel drive choices than any other brand.
Like the all-new RAV4, America's best-selling SUV is totally redesigned, totally hybrid. It's coming soon.
Need something with a full-size third row? Get any Grand Highlander now with 4.99 APR financing.
Nobody knows all-wheel drive better than Toyota. Let's go places.
As an attorney and CPA, I know precision and detail are essential in estate planning, taxes, and retirement planning. Need a second opinion? After you met with your attorney and CPA, contact me, Bill Hesh, at heshlaw.com for a second opinion.
From Local 12, the Weather Authority, this is Paul Poteet's hour-by-hour
I
forecast.
lost 240 pounds and suffering with saggy skin. I have loose skin all over my body. My problem areas are my stomach and my belly button because I have folds there. Social media has helped me along my body. That, well, dang, they can show their flaws to a million people. Why cannot? I never thought I would inspire anybody. Honestly, a lot of my reactions are very positive. I find negativity comments that just show something about themselves, and a lot of them are hilarious. I get a lot of positive remarks back to me.
Look at the camera in Covington, and yeah, I see a little bit of maybe some breaks in the clouds there from our view at Nippert. However, one of these squares is not like the other, so the view from Xenia has been the one we'll watch so far this morning on the camera there. You can see snow flying around, and I think that's a fairly busy downtown street. Of course, it's Sunday morning too, and it looks like that's got a little coverage of maybe some snow on it. So I'll show you exactly where it's happening. One way I can show you exactly where the snow is, just look at the visibility. We have a chart that colors in the visibility once it gets a little less than average, and so you see exactly where the snow is right now, like east of Muncie and north and east of Cincinnati. Our visibility is 10 miles at CBG, not a problem at all. But that's where the snow is right now, so we're just going to catch, like the western edge of it in our viewing area this morning as it slides down to the southeast. So you were just looking at Xenia, so that's up right about there. And there's Dayton. You can see it, though, maybe expanding a little bit down to the south. So if you're watching us in Lebanon this morning, anywhere in Warren County or definitely Clinton County and off to the east around Hillsborough, because check this out, the Wilmington visibility is down to 1.25 miles. So you're getting snow there. And if you're watching, from Wilmington this morning, I don't want you to feel like, they don't know that it's snowing here. We do. And you could end up with around 1 inch through there. But for the vast majority of our viewers, this won't be a huge thing. This is some of the latest modeling from one of the models that's been the most consistent on this. So around 1 inch possible if you're watching us in Hillsborough too, or certainly around Peoples. There could be around 1 inch of morning snow. Now that's a view from Peoples that I called up a snapshot from a moment ago. So obviously it hasn't reached you yet there. State Road 32 at US 41, but that's the view there this morning. So that's one story. The fact that we've got one more round of snow this morning. The other big story, though, I think is still the fact that even though the warm up on the way is not necessarily dramatic, it's on the way. I mean, after we hit the 20s today, that's the last day in the 20s for quite some time. That's 10 days worth of the high temperatures, and that's getting close to 60 by the time we get into the middle of the following week. So this morning you got snow to the east, cold everywhere again, 18 degrees. Wind chill is 9 right now. It's 17 in Mount Healthy, 15 in Fort Wright, 16 in Anderson Township, and the wind chill will eventually get back up into double digits, but it'll be a little better than yesterday by a couple of degrees, but still chilly today.
Imagine what would happen if we weren't stuck wrangling 1,000 little tasks and seeing our biggest ideas being thwarted because we have no time to pursue them. I've distilled my more than 20 years of research into a single playbook that will help you escape the trap of busyness and show you how focused work can increase your odds of success. Every time you're interrupted, it can take up to
I'm looking forward to it. Thank you, Paul. The Cincinnati Animal Care Humane Society is open for adoptions today, and they will introduce us to a cat ready for a new home after the break. Stay with us.
A tragic crash for her boyfriend and her ability to walk. Breakthrough. One local woman defying all odds.
I had people that inspired me. Now I help inspire others.
Liz Bonus shares her powerful journey Monday at 6 on Local 12.
Once again, weather barrels into the tri-state. The Weather Authority tracks it in real time. And using the full power of Local 12 News for live coverage of this. Local 12 you know and trust, making us the Weather Authority.
I've been baking my entire life as I'm eating in the gym, and I'm constantly growing my brows. So when some of my friends mentioned they got treated with Botox Cosmetic and were happy with the results, I booked my first consultation. Botox Cosmetic has been FDA approved for over 20 years, and it's the most studied product of its kind. I'm happy with my results. They're very natural.
Botox Cosmetic effects may spread hours to weeks after injection, causing serious symptoms. Alert your doctor right away as difficulty swallowing, speaking, breathing, eye problems, or muscle weakness may be a sign of a life-threatening condition. Patients with these conditions are at highest risk. Don't receive Botox Cosmetic if you have skin infection. Side effects may include allergic reactions, injection site pain, headache, eyebrow, eyelid drooping, or swelling. Tell your doctor your medical history, muscle or nerve conditions, and medications including botulinum toxins, as these may increase the risk of serious side effects.
I'm the one and only Taylor, and I got treated with the one and only Botox Cosmetic.
Find a licensed Botox Cosmetic specialist at BotoxCosmetic.com.
Today at Furniture Fair. This is what a good deal looks like. Get the guaranteed low prices with savings up to $1,000 on premium mattresses, plus up to 48 months no interest financing with free setup and delivery. And this is what a good deal feels like. A doorbuster mattress, your choice, any size, for only $3.99. These holiday deals don't just look good, they feel great with the President's Day sale going on now at Furniture Fair.
All right.
Hold on a second. But what isn't artificial is water damage to your basement, and there's nothing intelligent about thinking it's going to fix itself. Since 1978, EverDry waterproofing has repaired over 100,000 wet basements, and those are real numbers. So don't be fooled by artificial companies. Call EverDry Waterproofing for a real and permanent waterproofing solution. Remember, it's not dry
Until it's ever dry.
and there's nothing artificial about that.
Golden Retrievers are a popular dog breed, and they were celebrated this weekend in Colorado. What better place to do it than a town called Bolton, which is just west of Denver. This is billed as the world's largest artificial gathering of golden retrievers, and owners from more than 40 states attend. Dogs and samplings, fashion shows, contests, and so much more. Now let's check in with the Cincinnati Animal Care Humane Society side. So I think the cat can have right
Ribbit.
of space, but also your budget. Your closets by design. Changing lives one space at a time.
Join Homeowners Hug this October 12 Veterans Health Resource Fair. This free event is open to the public. Meet with experts to ensure you're receiving all the benefits you deserve. Enjoy activities in bingo, and every veteran receives a free hug. October 12 Veterans Health Resource Fair, February 18th in the Sheraton Convention Center. Presented by Cincinnati VA, Life Enriching Communities, and the following sponsors. Your health costs life agencies here get preventative care.
European friends, tonight's time of fire is out to buy your house. Whether it's vacant or in foreclosure, we need to know it all. We'll give you a guarantee back on our assets and no super stress free.
I had a new house full of junk that I needed to sell fast. The kind of buyer paid cash for it as is. They were truly kind and made everything so easy. The kind of buyer comes up to it. Right now at 8:30, high U.S. officials told USS Abraham Lincoln in the explain the purpose of their visit just ahead. Plus, a vote of the Save America Act is expected this week in Washington, detailing why it's so controversial. And there's been a lot of fun in the Bay Area ahead of today's big game, Take It to a very fun contest.
Breaking news alerts and the weather authority forecast. Visit Good Morning Cincinnati.
So we're doing us with the morning Cincinnati Sunday. I'm sitting about kids here on the team has been weather. Telling us we're going to leave those snow today. Yeah,
Back sail on the banks of the clouds, which we are going to get everywhere this afternoon. So there's no new snow in this picture at this time. But there is up to the north of us right now. See the snow just outside of the area there. Thanks to it's like if you're in descriptions. Way back up.
Visited the USS Abraham Lincoln aircraft carrier in the Middle East. They made the stop yesterday after wrapping up an indirect talks with Iran on Friday. A senior U.S. official says the commander of U.S. Central Command, Admiral Brett this year. The trip was intended to express gratitude for the American service members and also served as a reminder that the U.S. maintains a significant military presence in the Middle East. Friday's meetings between the U.S. and Iran were the first negotiations since the U.S. and Israel struck Iran last summer. Here at home, House Republicans are moving ahead with the vote this week on a controversial election bill, the Save America Act. The measure would require proof of citizenship to register to vote and a government-issued photo ID. National correspondent Kim Gaskins has this story. The fight for voter ID is heading back to the House floor as the House plans to vote on the Save America Act. Republicans argue the bill will strengthen election integrity.
The reason you don't want to have voter ID is because you want people to vote for citizenship.
But Democratic leaders are forcefully pushing back, framing voter ID laws as discriminatory.
What they're trying to do here is the same thing that was done in the South for decades to prevent people from going for the vote. This is vicious and nasty. We're not living anywhere in the country.
A new research survey from August shows broad public support for voter ID requirements, including 76% of Black adults, 85% of white adults, and 82% of Hispanic adults.
They're going to cry, Jim Crow, they're going to cry that it's racist because that's their tired, living. But we've got legislation that has massive support across the country.
24 states currently have laws on the books asking for photo ID to vote. Federal law would require showing a photo ID in all 50 states. August, Pew Research
Pleasure's all mine.
95% of Republicans and 71% of Democrats. The bill is expected to pass the House, putting pressure on the Senate to pass it. Two leaders have signaled hesitation, worried Democrats could use floor debate to delay other legislative priorities. On Capitol Hill, I'm Bill Gaskins. The Pentagon is cutting ties with Harvard, military training, fellowships, and certificate programs at the university. And starting in the coming academic year, Secretary of Texas says Harvard will needs to military to suspend, sit their return. And radical ideologies. Decision comes as the Trump administration continues its standoff with the university. The White House is using school failed to address anti-Jewish bias on campus. Harvard denies those claims and says it's being targeted for political reasons. President Trump is ending commercial fishing restrictions in places on a protected area off of the coast of New England. On Friday, the president issued a proclamation that reestablished fishing in nearly 5,000 square mile area east of Cape Cod. This restricted fishing area was created by former President Obama. President Trump then rolled back the protections in his first term in office. Then President Biden later restored them. President Trump says it's unfair to commercial fishermen. Well, this weekend isn't just about the big game. It is also about helping puppies find their forever homes during Puppy Bowl 22. This event features dogs from rescue organizations across the nation playing on a miniature gridiron. A furry rivalry from last year will continue this year.
Team Rough and Team Fluff, there is a rivalry going on, as there has been for 11 years. That's how long we've been keeping score. Team Rough last year lost in heartbreaking fashion to Team Fluff in the final seconds of the game.
I think I'm rooting for Team Fluff. About 150 dogs will be participating in this year's event, which is its biggest roster ever. Rescue organizations that participate always see a huge amount of interest after being a part of this fun event. So cute. Fans of the Puerto Rican rapper and singer Bad Bunny are looking for the best impersonator ahead of his halftime performance tonight. Fans bunnied up for a look-alike contest at a restaurant in San Francisco. Hundreds of people showed up to watch more than 30 participants strut their Bad Bunny stuff. In the end, this professional impersonator known as Abdul Bunny took the title.
Now Bad Bunny is superstar, and for me it's more enjoy more now when I go in one place and enjoy the energy and the party, the people. For me it's amazing, really.
So cool. Abdul Bunny, who's from Colombia and now lives in Mexico, goes to gigs, singing, dancing, and dressing like Bad Bunny. It is 8:38 now. More days are coming soon. We'll tell you about a local event that will help you get ready next on Good Morning Cincinnati Sunday.
Join Bob Herzog and Liz Bonus at the Local 12 Veterans Health Resource Fair. This free event is open to the public. Meet with experts to ensure you're receiving all the benefits you deserve. Enjoy food, activities, including bingo. And every veteran receives a free pie. The Local 12 Veterans Health Resource Fair. February 18th at the Sharonville Convention Center. Presented by Cincinnati VA, Life Enriching Communities, and the following sponsors.
Life's better when you're under 40, because we're as committed to protecting your dreams as you are to taking care of them and teaching the next generation. Bundle home and auto and save up to 40%. American Family Insurance. Get a quote and find an agent at amfam.com.
Sonia, Early, and Marcia are among the thousands of real women living with metastatic breast cancer doing what they love, taking Ibrance. Ibrance, with an aromatase inhibitor, is for adults with HR-positive, HER2-negative metastatic breast cancer. It's the first hormonal-based therapy. Ibrance plus letrozole significantly disease progression versus letrozole alone. Ibrance may cause low white blood cell counts that may lead to serious infections. Ibrance may cause severe inflammation of the lungs. Both of these can lead to death. Tell your doctor if you have new or worsening chest pain, cough, or trouble breathing. Before taking Ibrance, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions, including if you have fever, chills, or other signs of infection, liver, or kidney problems, are nursing, pregnant, or plan to be, as it can harm an unborn baby, and about all medicines you take. For more information about side effects, talk to your doctor. These are real.
Fix that by wrapping your home in foam. You know why this thermos keeps
Wrapping your home in foam.
Instead of a cold draft home that's costing you a lot of money, I'm going to make insulating your home easy. We're bringing back, that's right, the interest-free program. So stop freezing, start saving.
USA Insulation.
Estate planning, taxes, and retirement planning are complicated. Is your attorney, CPA, or financial planner getting you the answers you need? For a second opinion, meet with me, Bill Hesh, your attorney, CPA, and financial planner at heshlaw.com.
Celebrate that Tuesday and change a child's life. Mardi Gras benefiting homeless children, Tuesday, February 17th at the Northern Kentucky Convention Center. Join me, Mardi Gras Queen Sheila Gray, and King WLW Scott Sloan for amazing food, fun, and cost rating.
Good morning, Cincinnati. It's 8:41 on a Sunday morning. Taking a live look outside. It's pretty gloomy right now. Some areas seeing a little bit of snow. We're sitting at 18 degrees here in Cincinnati. But we are expecting a little warmer temperatures this week. Meteorologist Tom Teat has all the details in just a bit. The Taft Museum of Art opened a new exhibit this weekend featuring the work of a very famous artist. The title of the exhibit is Rembrandt, Masterpieces in Black and White, Prints from the Rembrandt House Museum. This traveling exhibit comes from the artist's former home and studio in Amsterdam. The Taft Museum of Art sent us these pictures. It will be up through May. Maple syrup season is starting, and there's a chance to learn about it at a local nature preserve. The Cincinnati Nature Center will lead visitors on a maple sugaring walk at 10:30 this morning. A guide will show people maple trees that are being used to collect sap. There will also be demonstrations on the maple syrup making process. Pretty cool. The Cincy Boat Expo started yesterday at the Sharonville Convention Center. This is the second year for this event and offers an opportunity to see some major boat offerings in one place. There are beginner boats such as family roundabouts, along with 2 pontoon boats, surf boats, and more.
People looking to get into boating for the first time, this is the show you want to be in. We have a lot of vendor-specific, boating-related vendors here, as well as the main brands, the top brands in our industry. So if you're looking to get in, this is where you want to be at.
The event continues from 10 to 4 today. It's closed tomorrow and Tuesday, and we'll pick back up Wednesday and continue all of next weekend. Well, the snow we're seeing on the ground right now has been around for quite some time, but some people are making the most of the situation. Local 12's Daniel Simeon introduces us to some pretty amazing snow creations in our area.
Options are limited to make lemonade. It's a snowy metaphor.
The Burke family has built a snow fort brick by brick ever since the winter storm. Robert's skills as a contractor are a big help, but he's not calling the shots. I sat down with the real masterminds, Frankie and Lillian.
We classify this kid building a little temple and stuff. So we had the idea to build this little classes because we just thought we take turns like filling the buckets with snow with shovels, and then we pat them down, and then like in the beginning we all just like put them down on the snow, and then like lifted them up.
Robert says he wants to make memories for his daughters, and as it turns out, the whole neighborhood.
That's a main street there, so a lot of people get stuck at the stop sign coming after work. So people just stop by and honk and show love and love attention. All the families, dads that come by are like, it touches something in everybody a little bit. And just to start joy, you turn by and you're like, geez, that's cool, man.
Having snowball fights in a fort is one thing, but over in Warren County, the Sobolski brothers have taken it to the next level. I am sitting inside an igloo that they just built, and they're gonna camp in.
Think of an arch, just this is a 360 arch, and each block folds each other. It's the whole reason the keystone works. We just have one keystone at the top, and the whole thing is an arch surrounding it. And it's just friction. No ice, just snow and friction.
Trevor and Tyler spent 6 to 8 hours a day last week building the igloo at their local church. Now comes the real test. The brothers are inviting some friends to spend the night. They just need to put in some finishing touches.
We're going to actually try to set up a TV in there and like make it 21st century igloo just for fun. And we're gonna like place a Halo or something like that. This is the largest snow I've seen. And so this is kind of a once-in-a-lifetime experience, at least for me, to say that I've slumped in an igloo in itself is really cool. To then say I built one is even cooler.
In an igloo, I'm Daniel Simeon, Local 12 News.
Nice job.
That is impressive. Would you sleep in an igloo? I already knew your answer. I just wanted to ask.
So I didn't mind snow when I was a kid. Building the snowman, being off of school, and all that stuff too. I think I don't know. I think your chances of liking it are higher when you're young.
Right. I didn't get much of it growing up in Tennessee.
Right.
But I think if I did, I don't know. You just never know until you experience
Well, they
it.
definitely made one.
I remember my first time seeing snow.
Super Bowl. The cold one's cold. Very exciting that way. Well, if you don't like snow, though, I got something to like. I got a piece of art. It's a computer model that takes the expected snow. This is not like snow on the way. It's just the actual snow cover, which is 6 inches. When they last looked at it, I took the official reading at CBH. 6 inches still on the ground. And we had the 10 inches 2 weeks ago, but kind of subtracted some. 6 inches right now. It's that color. So this is Sunday morning. So tomorrow, it's a big upper 30s. Notice, watch this retreat. Then by Tuesday, whoa, all of a sudden, the general snow coverage should be maybe 1 to 3 inches on the ground. So about half of it should be gone by the time we get into the day Tuesday, and it just keeps on retreating. I thought at first that maybe we have some snow Thursday night into Friday, but that looks to stay to the west. That's the snow. That's new snow there. And then as we go into next week, voila. By the time we get to the Wednesday, that's the way it's looking right now. If you don't like snow, and here's one of the reasons why that trend will kick in. After today, it's to 38 tomorrow, starting to almost 50 on Tuesday, and then several days in a row, it's in the 30s, the lower 40s, really from about Wednesday till the following week, and it looks like a couple of days into the 50s, well into the 50s Tuesday and Wednesday. We have been in the 50s this year, but it was back in the first half of January. We haven't even been above 40 degrees since January 16th, so there are definitely some changes coming, but this morning it's just kind of another dreary morning. The wind, not quite as strong as yesterday, but you see it blowing around a little bit there, about 5 to 10 miles an hour today out of the east. So most of our viewing area is unaffected by this snow, which is still coming down this morning over in Xenia, up in Xenia this morning. So in some places like Wilmington right now, the visibility is lower. That's that strip right there also down there at the moment as far as visibility, but the area where the visibility is lower matches this little strip of snow, which is sliding down to the east and to the southeast. So as a result of that, maybe the eastern part of Butler County, definitely Warren County, you'll have some light accumulation. The best chances of seeing accumulation are going to be around parts of Clinton County, Fort Highland, Adams County. The visibility in Wilmington right now is only 3/4 of a mile, so that's a huge difference from the rest of the tri-state. That's from the snow. So it's possible that you see around an inch through there, and then it's less than an inch pretty quickly back out to the west. And she may end up with some accumulation, but right now the snapshot from the moment 32 to 41 through there. Temperature 18 feels like number 9 right now. The wind at about 7 miles an hour. 17 in Blue Ash this morning. Loveland, we're waking up to 15. 18 at both Queens and Shipping. So the wind chills once again today are going to be in single digits and teens. It may get close to 20 this afternoon as the temperatures rise. Here's the hour by hour forecast. Today, partly sunny by afternoon with a high of 26. But then tomorrow, we add another few degrees onto that with a high on Monday going into the upper 30s, upper 40s Tuesday, and then upper 30s to lower 40s right through the weekend. And it now looks like after this morning to the east, we're dry for the next 7 days. You know what? It's for the rain about that city, I promise you.
I'm definitely not complaining. Thank you, Paul. We'll final look at your top stories next. First, America's Citizen News.
The following segment is sponsored by Knocking.
Identity theft is the fastest growing financial crime in the United States. That means 1 in 3 Americans will be affected by identity theft. You can never be too careful. That's why I use the ID Defender. It uses a unique pattern of numbers and letters that makes it impossible to read your personal information. I don't like using shredders. They're just too loud. It takes too much time. And you can't put a pill bottle through a shredder. And I've tried Sharpies, but you hold them up to the light, you can see right through it. With ID Defender, no one can read my personal information. It's quick and it's easy. You simply roll the ID Defender over the text, and now everything is hidden. This is great to use on packages, pill bottles, documents. I even use mine on the junk mail. This is great for everyone. And right now, you can get a 3-pack with 5 different color choices. We're offering 48% off the ID Defender. That's over $20 in savings. And your information will be protected. So head on over to asadeals.com for this exclusive offer.
From tragedy to defying all odds, Monday at 6.
Back
surprised that it is, right?
No, they're comfortable. They are comfortable.
Okay. It's Marshall. Everybody's got you down. 30 seconds. And then already done. It's personal agenda. It's already searches and vengeance. The other stuff's gone. That's for vengeance. There's still Yellowstone begins on March. See this March 1st.
Type 2 diabetes. Maljara. With Maljara, 4 people reach an A1C of less than 7%. Plus, people lost up to 25 pounds a day. Don't take Maljara if you're allergic to it, or if you or someone in your family have medullary thyroid cancer or multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome type 2. Stop and call your doctor right away if you have an allergic reaction, a lump or swelling in your thyroid, severe stomach pain, or vision changes. Serious side effects may include inflamed pancreas and gallbladder problems. Taking Maljara with sulfonylurea or insulin may cause low blood sugar. Tell your doctor if you're neurosympathetic, plan to be or taking birth control pills, and before scheduled procedures with anesthesia. Side effects include nausea, diarrhea, and bloating, which can cause dehydration and may cause kidney problems. Get to know Maljara at maljara.com. Ask your doctor about once weekly Maljara.
This morning video is not authorized or endorsed by Disney. Endorsed by Disney. Thomas Massey voted against finishing President Trump's war with illegal aliens, and Massey opposed Trump's plan to ban taxpayer-funded sex changes. Now desperate, Massey is sparing a decorated Navy SEAL. President Trump has endorsed Captain Ed Galway, a combat veteran, a fifth-generation Kentuckian, a conservative farmer. Captain Galway will advance the America First agenda. That's why he's endorsed by President Trump. And Kentucky is responsible for the content of this advertising.
Welcome back at 8:55 for a look at this morning's top stories. So there was a close call at Lockett Airport yesterday. A small plane experienced a failure involving its landing gear during its final approach. The pilot was able to do what's described as an emergency belly landing. The only people on the plane were the pilot and another passenger. Luckily, neither were hurt. The Miami University men's basketball team remains undefeated after the game against Marshall of West Virginia. They won 90-74 yesterday, and that's 24 straight wins for the Redhawks this season. Next up is a game against their biggest rival, Ohio University, this Friday at 9. The Cincy Boat Expo started yesterday at the Sharonville Convention Center. It's a chance to check out a wide range of boats side by side. It is designed to appeal to beginner boaters as well as some experienced ones looking to make an upgrade. You can visit from 10 to 4 today and then next Wednesday through Sunday. What's happening outside?
Well, it's still an eastern story, off to the north and to the east, just like it looked like yesterday. It's like a little diagonal strip of snow that's been flying around. So that's the view out of we have a live camera. You can see it. We don't have it in Wilmington, but I imagine it looks like that for those of you watching this in Wilmington right now. Just snow flying around. It hasn't been a huge deal on the roadways yet. The intensity is not that bad, but compared to what we have downtown, which is nothing right now, there's a difference there. When you see the darker blue, I think maybe now starting to drop into parts of Warner. That's going to just keep sliding down to the east and to the southeast. So about the northeastern, maybe quarter of our viewing area today would see an inch or less of snowfall. And temperatures are cold everywhere. It's 18 right now. We're going to a high today of about 26 degrees this afternoon. It's a little better than the 22 yesterday, but still chill. The big warm-up starts tomorrow.
All right, a little better.
Yeah, it's fine.
Have a great day.
See you.
Tragedy to defying all odds, Monday at 6.
So I had pain in my feet for a good 20 years.
Felt like I was standing up
performance.
Somebody wasn't working with my feet. Was diagnosed with plantar fasciitis.
Feet are uncomfortable, the rest of the body suffers.
So I went into the good feed store and bam, they wanted to make sure that they could get the right
I support hard supports. To me, it's almost miraculous.
It really brought me back to being able to be me.
I can run, I can walk. This is not something that you can solve online.
Reclaim a good life with a free art support fitting at the Good Feet store. Good feet, good life.
I'm Thomas Massey, and I approve this message. DEI, transgender sex surgeries for kids. President Trump crushed the woke agenda. But if Eddie Galbraith gets his way, looking dead, it's making a comeback. Eddie Galbraith is a chair and executive coach for a company that trains CEOs and business leaders on DEI programs. It even included watching a film to help them support gender transitions. Eddie Galbraith, his pronoun is work, and it's wrong for Kentucky.
What does a Medicare Advantage plan look like that actually works for its members?
People at the insurance place, when he brought me in on the boat, I've never heard of it before. I thought that sounds like a pretty good deal. And it worked out just that way.
It looks like a real value. The stuff that actually changes outcomes for the better.
I've got an estimate on one here. She's coming up.
Yeah.
It's next to nothing. For my skin.
Well, good. I mean, that's not cheating, right?
And what's equally important is that it has real values.
When I called, questions are always answered. I'm not shuffled around.
Stuff that, regardless of the outcome, stays constant.
I love you guys. It's a plus.
You're not dependent, dependable. I mean, you got everything going for you. You got your ducks in a row. Put that one. Just hold your feet. Hold it.
She didn't get the answer right away, but she took on my situation.
A Medicare plan that actually works has to have real value and real values.
And be the exception like law. This is strictly devoted.
It has to be the real deal, and it has to be devoted. That's the real deal. Pick up your phone and learn more about what the real deal feels like today.
I'm Jane Pauley, and this is Sunday Morning. The kiss, a simple gesture but loaded with meaning, far more perhaps than most of us realize. French poet Alfred de Musset tells us, with a kiss we set out for the unknown world. So with Cupid making his annual Valentine's appearance in just a few days, this morning we turn to Susan Spencer to size up the smooch.
It's almost Valentine's Day. How about kids? Kissing is something that we have evolved to do over time. That is a way of showing that we care. But why does smashing your mouth up against somebody else's mouth show that you care? Well, it feels good. From polar bears to prairie dogs to people. Why we kiss? Ahead on Sunday morning.
50 years ago this month, the Eagles released their first collection of greatest hits, the biggest selling album in history. The band is still performing to sold-out crowds, led by co-founder Don Henley, who's talking with Tracy Smith.
To a generation of music lovers, the Eagles are essential, but they won't be around much longer, says band co-founder Don Henley.
So what if people say, we want more Eagles after this?
I guess that's just have to listen to the records.
A show like you've never seen before, and may never see again. Coming up on Sunday morning.
For breaking up the winter blues, there's nothing quite like a dog show. And there's no show like the Westminster Dog Show. For our Martha Teichner, this one was a labor of love.
My gosh, the first time I saw her, I thought she was the best open I'd ever seen. Look up here.
Panic at one Western show. But there are no losers in Westminster. The 2,500 plus dogs invited to compete are all champions. But more important, beloved pets. The Westminster Dog Show, ahead this Sunday morning.
All the puppies.
Jim Axelrod asks why quarterbacks get all the attention. Robert Costa marks a century of surrealism, now on display. Chris Lipsay pays a visit to Antwerp in Belgium, diamond capital of the world. Plus, Luke Burbank on Super Bowl Armageddon. Faith Sailing lives up to the streaming sensation, Heated Rivalry. And more on a Super Sunday morning from the 8th of February, 2026. We'll be right back.
A tragic crash took her boyfriend and her ability to walk. Breakthrough, one local woman defying all odds.
I have people that inspire me. Now I help inspire others.
This bonus shares her powerful journey on Day 6, Local 12. Keep up with it! Local 12 knows every dollar counts. So frustrating.
How can you just see this superb? I was just in shock.
Cassie Arsenal has the consumer solutions you need. Weekends on Local 12 and 24/7 on local12.com.
Hey, Chris, my heating bill's insane.
You're heating the neighborhood. Our windows, stop that code. Get 50% off windows. Free triple pane and no interest financing. Lower door bills at windowsspec.usa.com.
Hello, my name is Emilio Miguel Amador, the Artistic Director of Cincinnati Ballet. Swan Lake is the romantic ballet, and the exhibition is considered such a classic. The power of Tchaikovsky music played by the fabulous Cincinnati Symphony Orchestra, paired with the precision of the choreography, especially the core of the ballet moving a swan to create a swans, is iconic. For Cincinnati Ballet, Swan Lake is deeply personal. It's part of who we are. Premiering Valentine's weekend is the ultimate event.
Look at that huge. Do we?
At Alta Fiber, they are here for you. And the connection is strong and unbreakable as your friendly service that goes above and beyond. Because with faster, more reliable internet, dreams become reality. A brighter world is possible. For a limited time, get up to a $300 gift card when you switch to Alta Fiber.
Hey, Chris, our bathrooms in the Thursday.
Stop hiding it. Let us install a beautiful walk-in shower in just a day. Get 75% off installation, no interest financing, and a free shower. Beautify your bath at fastbreakusa.com.
Save big. Furniture Fair. Shop 10 discounts on ultimate low prices guaranteed with huge savings on special lines, hotels, floor samples, one-of-a-kinds, and more. Only place to sell. This contemporary sofa is just $2.99. And don't forget clearance mattresses, all at the lowest prices. Bring your car, truck, or van. Take it home today or get it delivered. Save big for a limited time only. Going on now at the outlet at Furniture Fair. Paramount Plus.
Valentine's Day is just a few days away. Reason enough for Susan Spencer to ask, is a kiss just a kiss?
48-year-old Shamin Ajan still thinks about a long ago high school kiss, though she'd rather not think about it.
Almost immediately, this tongue starts darting and out of my mouth.
You don't look like this.
Who likes that? Nobody.
You must have encountered someone.
I don't think I have very much experience, but nobody likes dark tongue.
She says that awful kiss probably didn't influence her career choice, yet today she's a certified sex therapist with some serious thoughts about kissing.
A kiss is a small, short moment in time that had a really big. What a good kiss is really about.
partner doing the same dance to the same tune. And we're not all Fred Astaire. We're not all Fred Astaire, but we don't have to be Fred Astaire. It's about attunement. She says a kiss, one kiss, even can determine if a relationship moves on. Kissing can be a way of assessing attraction. When you're all close in somebody's face, you can assess pheromones. You can get a sense of something system and whether or not there is compatibility there so that you can have a child or something. So there's a lot that kids can do, but it's putting a lot of responsibility on kids. Yeah.
I think kissing is such an interesting behaviour because it's something that, at least in the Western world, people do every single day without really thinking about it.
That mystery inspired Matilda Brindle to look deeper. So the University of Oxford evolutionary biologist spearheaded a recent study on smooching. How long have humans been kissing?
Well, we think that humans have been kissing for as long as humans have existed.
She says the very first kiss might date to our ancestors as far back as 21 million years ago, which is perplexing when you dissect what a kiss really is.
Kissing does, at first glance, seem counterintuitive because you're swapping saliva with another individual. You know, if someone went and offered you a cupful of their saliva, you probably wouldn't take it, and yet we're happy to kind of smush our mouths together and do that. So it does seem counterintuitive.
And yet everyone seems to be doing it, including animals.
So, you know, polar bears share these really sloppy, foamy kisses with one another. They're kind of horrifying to look at. But, you know,
Judge the polar bears.
we mustn't judge, you know, it's probably very romantic for them, but it's a lot for us to look at. And then things like prairie dogs kiss as well, and they have these kind of softer, more nuzzling kisses, and they seem quite sweet, whereas the polar bears are extremely intense, I would say.
You work with animals quite a bit.
I do, yeah.
Has any ever tried to kiss you?
Oh, I should have known this question was coming. Yes, I was a young captured monkey, Pepe, who did try and kiss me once. It wasn't a romantic advance. I wasn't special. He was trying it with a lot of different individuals.
But you've known people like that.
Yeah.
Even animated animals kiss. It's hard to be more romantic than Lady in the Tramp.
Well, there are two dogs, and they're in love, and they're eating a plate of spaghetti. And they both end up eating the end of the same piece of spaghetti, and they're eating it, and then they end up in a kiss, and it's really adorable.
That moment of puppy love made the In Style magazine list of the most iconic movie kisses ever. So how do you decide what the best movie kiss is?
Ooh, I think we love a brainstorm. It's sharing a kiss.
Fashion Features director Madeline Hirsch worked on the list, along with deputy editor Jonathan Borge and editor-in-chief Sally Holmes.
I think with a movie especially, the dialogue almost makes the kiss in some ways. I think of when Harry Met Sally, there's that moment where Crystal says something like, when you realize you want to spend the rest of your life with someone, you want that moment to start now.
I came there because when you realize you want to spend the rest of your life with somebody, you want the rest of your life to start as soon as possible.
And the romance of that statement adds to, you know, the actual kiss.
Celebrity kissing is always a hot topic for these three, in movies or in real life. How big a deal are kisses in pop culture overall?
Huge. I think they're often the high point of the story.
There are many pop culture kisses. My all-time favorite, I'd say, Britney Spears, Madonna, and Christina Aguilera, the VMAs. That shocked the world, and I think it altered my brain chemistry as a kid and a teenager.
We interviewed one therapist who remembers a kiss she got in the 11th grade. Are kisses in pop culture overall?
Huge. I think they're often the high point of the story.
There are many pop culture kisses. My all-time favorite, I'd say,
Britney Spears, Madonna, and Christina Aguilera at the VMAs. That shocked the world, and I think it all started my brain chemistry as a kid or teenager.
We interviewed one therapist who remembers a kiss she had in the 11th grade because it was a disaster. Do you all remember your first kiss?
I think everybody does.
I mean, assuming you've had it.
You must remember this. A kiss is just a kiss. A sigh is just a sigh.
Which brings us back to Jannet and Justin, who thinks today that high school kiss, as terrible as it was, had a positive impact.
I learned to speak up for myself. I learned to advocate for myself. And something I figured to do so in a way that was kind and constructive instead of humiliating.
So dark, I did you a favor?
Thank you.
Not something you ever thought you'd say. What advice would you give as we approach Valentine's Day when it comes to kissing?
Kiss more.
Practice, practice, practice.
Practice, practice, practice. There's so many benefits to kissing. It helps you to feel closer, more connected, more comforted. So we can all use a little bit more of that these days.
Kiss, kiss.
Dry eyes still agree. Let them feel remove contact lenses before using MyVo. Wait at least 30 minutes before putting them back in. Eye redness and blurred vision may occur. Ask about prescription dry eye drop MyVo.
Every time we drive, we're putting everything we love out on the road. And that's why we'll always drive a Subaru.
The all-new Subaru Outback, built to achieve the highest safety ratings possible. Love is what makes Subaru Subaru.
Purina One Live Clear was our cat miracle. We discovered Ella was sensitive to cat allergens. Then the incredible happened. Purina One Live Clear started reducing the major allergen in our cat's hair.
Together forever.
Purina One Live Clear, a difference from day one.
That's right.
For shaves, not issue.
Like greaser? You need the Venus pubic greaser too. It's designed for thicker hair and thinner skin. Its anti-irritation barrier helps safeguard your skin from ingrowns and bumps. A better pubic shape is here. My skin, my way, Venus. Our brains are incredible, but memory can get complicated. That's why we created Nariva Memory 3D. It supports your short-term, long-term, and working memory. Take it from me. An elephant never forgets. Remember Nariva.
With Chewy Pharmacy, save 20% and make every pet a healthy pet. Get quality meds to help with anything. Fleas, allergies, or recoveries. Delivered fast. For great prices, for life with pets, there's Chewy Pharmacy.
How deep are you in the bar? What you doing? We think it's a drainage issue. No, I know what they're working on. What do you guys do? Young homeowners turning into their parents. Love a job site. Yeah, reinforced concrete. Here we go. It's an incredible thing.
Hey fellas, there's some sport getting done at the middle school. Is this related?
I don't know. Just had a question about the wiring inside. Let's go.
Progressive can't save you from getting your difference, but we can save you money when you bundle all the auto with us. We'll be back, fellas.
We will.
Clear, dry, tight, sensitive skin, relieve in less than 2 seconds with a Vato Skin Relief. Its soothing triple oat complex, clinically proven to heal and strengthen dry skin. Vato, your skin stronger. Opening day, just like we used to. I love being out here with Sam again, especially at the big game. It's why I wanted more for my symptomatic obstructive HCM. So I asked my cardiologist about Camzyos. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved, and I can be more active. There's a difference I can feel, and he can see.
Camzyos is proven to reduce obstruction in the heart 4 times more. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking Camzyos, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby. Camzyos, first in its class to treat symptomatic OHCM.
It's great to be back.
Ask your cardiologist about Camzyos.
From Arizona, Jonathan Vigliotti has the latest on the troubling disappearance of the mother of Today Show host Savannah Guthrie as the mystery begins a second week.
Savannah Guthrie and her siblings took to Instagram for the time yesterday to speak directly to the suspected kidnapper.
We received your message, and we understand. We beg you now to return our mother to us so that we can celebrate. This is the only way. This is very valuable to us, and we will pay.
The plea from the Today Show host comes a week after 84-year-old Jannet Guthrie was abducted from her Tucson home. What investigators found once they searched for her inside the house worried them. Drops of blood, her wallet, and life-saving medication left behind. Human County Sheriff Chris Nanos told me last Monday.
Is it fair for me to characterize this as an abduction?
Well, I believe she was she did go wrong for me. She did go sent to a Tucson news station.
In your hand is the ransom note.
What was alarming was how coherent this message was.
If you're listening, we need you to come home. It's you.
As the first of 2 deadlines of the note approached, Savannah Guthrie and her siblings delivered this message to the apparent abductor.
We need to know, without a doubt, that she is alive.
Thursday, after the first deadline passed.
We need you to reach out, and we need a way to communicate with you so we can move forward.
It was pretty heart-wrenching watching my very good friend put out a video that seems like a scene from a movie.
Sally Shamrow is friends with the Guthries.
I don't understand how this can happen.
Investigators narrowed in on a timeline. Guthrie was dropped off at her home by her son-in-law at 9:48 last Saturday night. Just before 2 a.m. last Sunday morning, they say someone disconnected Guthrie's doorbell camera.
How do you think that the abductor may have entered the home? Was it through the front door?
You're right. I'm not going to talk about entry or exit. That's a key portion of this case.
Shortly after Sheriff Nanos and I spoke Friday, came another critical key lead. The FBI said a second email was sent to the same local news station, possibly by the same person. But as a second and final deadline comes tomorrow, there is still no proof Nancy Guthrie is alive.
I want Nancy to be back in her kids' arms. I don't know how it's gonna happen. Doesn't matter how it happens. I want Nancy back in those kids' arms.
The key to being rich is knowing what counts. It's investing. Little inspiration. Our financial advisors help clients find their rich and build financial plans to help them get there. Let's find your rich. Edward Jones.
Gold Bond believes in the power of touch, a loving touch, a touch that says, I'm never letting go. That's why Gold Bond is formulated to make your skin irresistibly touchable. Get in touch. Gold Bond. Thought people exaggerated when they said shingles is a nightmare and the pain can last for weeks.
It wouldn't mean sleepless nights, right?
I didn't think I was at risk.
I was wrong. I didn't know that 99% of people over 50 already have the virus that causes shingles, and it could reactivate at any time. Not the hard way.
Don't have to. Talk to your healthcare provider today.
No, but let's do it. Question here. CBS Monday. I want to know what's going on in the world. I'll tell you, you can't do that if you're just sitting in a chair reading about what other people about. What do you think of that? Why? There are big questions that all of us are asking. I want to get you the answers. Oh, yeah. Time to go. Join me on the CBS Evening News.
Super Bowl 60 is just hours away, which gives Jim Axelrod the chance to offer a little insight into what may be the most challenging position in all of sports.
If recent history is any guide, throws it near side. It's open. Makes the catch over the shoulder. He's forced out somewhere near 130 million Americans will tune in to the big game tonight. And no two players will have more eyes focused on them than the quarterbacks for each team.
The quarterback, there's nowhere to hide, ever.
Hall of Fame quarterback Steve Young won 3 Super Bowls with the San Francisco 49ers.
It's the most difficult job in sports.
Quarterback is supposed to be the star linebacker or a running back.
Or even other sports, because it's just different. Quarterback's a different spot. You can't control hardly anything, yet you're held accountable for everything.
You don't play quarterback. You live it. Author Seth Ricochet spent years studying how NFL quarterback is different from any other job in sports.
There's so much pressure, so much scrutiny, and so much celebration and fame surrounding it that I think it's more comparable to a politician or a rock star.
In his latest book, American Kings, he examines what makes an elite subset of quarterbacks the best of the best.
There are about 16,000 high school quarterbacks in America in any given year. About 1,000 end up playing at the highest level in college. There are 32 starters in the NFL. There are 10 good ones, and there are 3 future Hall of Famers. So how do you survive that ability?
Who makes it and who doesn't?
Well, the first thing is you have to have the physical action. Some element above the line with arm strength, accuracy. But the rest of it is all your psychological makeup.
Joe Namath's psychological makeup provided a transformative moment for pro football 57 years ago, when he boldly guaranteed his upstart New York Jets would beat the Baltimore Colts in Super Bowl III.
And he has said that the Jets are going to win. He doesn't even predict it. He said, I guarantee a Jet victory.
And then he backed it up.
Did you ever feel pressure?
Feel pressure. We all felt we could win. We won. Baltimore felt they could win. They lost.
You let us think here for a few seconds about whether or not you felt it. Being worried about playing wrong or thinking it's all on my shoulders. No, never.
Cool and confident, John.
That Super Bowl win changed not just football, but the culture. The Colts were led by John Unitas, the paragon of the establishment. So Unitas has a crew cut and wears high-top shoes. Namath?
Namath had sideburns down here. He had shaggy hair. He wore fur jackets on the sideline. He did pantyhose commercials.
Now, I don't wear pantyhose, but a beauty mist can make my legs look good. Imagine what they'll do for yours.
Like, he showed boys and girls across the country, like, being able to throw the football well. It's like,
After, 60 years later, at his restaurant in South Florida, David still enjoys what football gave him. He's also kidding about the price even American kings pay when the cheering stops. So, where you're sitting now, you're feeling lucky. Oh boy, man. Man, you did me the things that I did. He filled the quiet after his playing days with drinking.
Drag the car with the influence of alcohol,
I mean, come on, I'm so lucky I didn't hurt somebody else or kill somebody, myself.
He got help. And Broadway Joe found his best life in the least littering place possible. In the backyard with his grandchildren, driving them to school. Do you like life as Carpool Lane Joe as much as you liked it as Broadway Joe?
If I didn't have my daughters, if I didn't have my grandchildren, I don't know. I really think I would have been dead by now.
The Indianapolis Colts select Andrew Luck, quarterback Stanford. Retired quarterback Andrew Luck could conduct a clinic on life as a former American king. How do you exist in a world where you are trying to stay closely connected to your community and this point you have to walk by every day? I don't know. We caught up with him at his alma mater, Stanford. When he's the general manager of the football team following 7 seasons in the NFL. A star of the Indianapolis Colts.
For the quarterback to succeed, the quarterback has to be the sun and the ecosystem all orbits around.
But sidelined for a season with an injury in 2017, Luck realized the traits needed for success on the field were unsuited for a happy life off.
What did you find out about yourself that ultimately led to you walking away? I think I realized that I'd been putting up walls as opposed to building bridges to the folks that were most important in my life. I think I took it as a marker that this wasn't for me.
At the age of 29, one of the best in the game, he walked away from the $58 million left on his contracts and retired.
But I am going to retire. This is not an easy decision.
More interested in being an elite husband and dad than an elite quarterback.
After retiring, walking away from football, I found a lot of purpose in my, raising a young family, being a domestic dad, and coming to terms with 70,000 people who are going to be cheering for me when I change the diaper.
Sure as he is of the path he took, Luck admits to some occasional paths.
Walking away meant also walking away from a dream.
Sam Darnold and Jackson Smith and Jigba. Which raises the idea that throwing the perfect pass is the simple part for an NFL quarterback. The rest of what he has to master borders on history.
It's a mystery because I can't write it. I have to go live it out in dynamic insanity. Trying to find beautiful choreography, timing, intricacy, like I'm doing, despite the insanity of it all, right? It's like, oh no, there's something beautiful here. Find it, let it go, and then all of a sudden you make this play and it all happens. You win games, you win the championship, you win a Super Bowl. You're like, this is insane. It's crazy because you just don't.
CBS News. Face the nation with Robert Brennan today on CBS.
Welcome to Retirement Report. Sam is coming to collect his share of your IRA when you pass, and again when your spouse passes away. Joining me now is Greg Ayler, the CEO of Golden Reserve, a Cincinnati area retirement planning firm. Greg is also an attorney, popular nationwide radio host, best-selling author, or TV host of Fire Your Financial Advisor. Greg, why does Uncle Sam's plan wait until you're 73 to take money out of your IRA?
I think they're trying to maximize how much they actually get. That's Uncle Sam's plan all along, because he knows that if you wait and one spouse passes, your rates go from a couple rate to a single rate. They could double. And then when that surviving spouse passes, it goes to the kids and it's taxed at their possibly higher rates again.
Okay, so you often call this the widow's penalty, the kiddo's penalty. What can this potentially cost a family?
Well, if you do about $1 million IRA, if people could get it out in retirement, let's say 15% or $150,000 in taxes. But along the way, if they end up paying 25 or 30%, that could be $300,000. It could double their taxes.
So how can you then avoid this tax trap in retirement?
Have your own plan. You should be taking money out of your IRA strategically in your early years to make sure you're maximizing those lower tax rates.
With that in mind, you have something for our viewers at home.
That's right. For the first 5 callers that have saved $500,000 or more for retirement, give us a call and our team will create your very own roadmap for retirement, and we'll do it at no charge.
Greg, thank you. And once again, for you at home, if you want to learn how to avoid leaving your spouse and then your kids a tax bill when you pass away, right now, for the first 5 callers with a portfolio of $500,000 or greater, he's offering a complimentary roadmap for retirement. This will allow Greg's team of retirement planners to sit down with you to assess where you are, then build a plan that includes an IRA tax plan, fee analysis, market risk report, legal protection plan, and income forecast. Just give us a call at 513-995-1225.
From tragedy to defying all odds, Monday at 6.
For the subjects of our next story, it's truly a dog's life. Here's Martha Tyson.
Best in show at the 150th Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show is the Doberman Pinch.
A very big puppet for a very big puppet with Best in Show.
Come here.
But especially special this year, the 150th anniversary of the Westminster Dog Show.
All of us that do this dream about winning this. Just like an NFL player dreams about winning the Super Bowl. This is our Super Bowl.
Amber and Clinton. Penny's win was his second Westminster Best in Show, 37 years after the first. A career-capping triumph as Parkinson's disease forces him to dial back. Oh, you're so nice. Is she always this nice?
She's always that nice unless you're a burglar or a squirrel.
She was so excellent, and she also stole my heart.
For Best in Show judge David Fitzpatrick, the honor of choosing was a privilege earned.
The Pekingese.
A 2-time Best in Show winner himself, 2021, with his Pekingese, Wasabi. This year was his 53rd Westminster. But wait, let's rewind. Go back 1 week and counting before the big night. Wasabi. David Fitzpatrick was at home in rural Pennsylvania, taking me on a tour of just some of the loot his dogs have won over the years. All the silver and ribbons upstaged here.
There's a lovely little puppy.
By the puppies. They're so cute.
All the heads from the tails.
Have you ever seen Pekingese puppies? Look at those babies. These are 5-day-old Maltese. How old are you? I think I was maybe 19. Fitzpatrick was obsessed with dogs as a kid in Wilmington, Delaware, but wasn't allowed to have one. So, as a teenager, he started working with other people's dogs.
I was just immersed into this world of dogs and dog shows, and I was just so happy. You know, once I became, older and I wasn't living at home, I hated going home because every time I'd go home, my father would be like, when are you going to get a real profession? You just can't play with dogs your whole life. And I'd be like, yes, I can. Yes, I can.
He worked his way up to top-level handler, breeder, and finally respected dog show judge. Preparing for Westminster as he brushed up on the breed standards for the more than 200 breeds entered. His biggest priority?
Just basically try not to fall, break a leg, or get food poisoning, or do anything that's going to sabotage the event.
The first Westminster Dog Show was in 1877. Its mascot then, its logo now, a pointer named Sensation. For most of its history, the show has been held at Madison Square Gardens.
Sure, there's the dog show, and serious and it's important and it's iconic. But what really thrills me is that so many people come together just because they love dogs.
Every day can be Bring Your Dog to Work Day for Donald Sturz, president of the Westminster Kennel Club since 2022. He hasn't missed a Westminster since he was 10 years old, competing in junior showmanship.
I was showing our dog Clyde, who was this big blonde golden retriever who I could barely see over the top of. I was unfortunately one of those children who had some
challenging times in school. I had a lot of bullying experiences. After a difficult day, dogs were jumping up and down, and the tails were wagging. As a child, that's a wonderful counterbalance, right? Things are not so great otherwise.
As Best in Show judge in 2022, Stirs picked Trumpet the Bloodhound as the winner. So we thought we'd ask him how a judge judges, demonstrating on my dogs, both terriers. Pablo wanted nothing to do with any of them. Special, but girly, a rescue.
Trying to go around the ring this direction.
Loved her moment in an honest to goodness Westminster ring.
So the judge is going to be looking at the head, and as we know, bull terrier has an egg-shaped head.
Girly's show dog wannabe ambitions were rewarded with ribbon.
Oh my, good girl.
That was last Sunday afternoon. Meanwhile, at the New Yorker hotel, where most of the dogs and their people stay, a log jam in the lobby. What a dog! We happened upon Jet, the standard poodle, and his owner, her 23-year-old Gia Jafita. What are all the blue things?
His hair is like 9 or 10 inches long, so it just needs to protect it while it's being done.
On Monday, D for dog, day one.
Bitch number 30. Bitch number 32.
We saw two shows going on. The official one, the breed judging taking place in 10 different rings, and the unofficial and lovably goofy one in the benching area where dogs waited to compete. We checked out Jet, compliantly getting his hair done.
We just take these bands out of his hair, and then we'll brush through it with a paintbrush, and then we'll end up blowing through it with a blow dryer, and then at the end we spray him out with hairspray.
A 2.5-hour process. And then it was showtime.
It's like this with all the crowd and the excitement, he just thrives off of it. He knows, he looks at me, and we just go do it together.
Together, they went best of breed. Maybe we brought them luck. By Tuesday evening, the field had narrowed to 7 best of group winners. Wall-to-wall fans screamed, cheered as the finalists circled Madison Square Garden.
New York crowds are very emotions. So I'm gonna try to tune it out. Yet, I don't know if that's possible.
As David Fitzpatrick approached the ring, he had no idea which dogs were out there. The Best in Show judges sequestered. Until the big reveal.
A good example of any breed is beautiful. Skips a beat to see something absolutely near perfect that nature is.
Into the next one.
Fever, recent or planned vaccinations, allergy history, or kidney problems. Most common side effects include respiratory and urinary tract infections, headache, and injection site reactions.
My Vyvgart Hytrulo self-injection.
Reducing my symptoms.
That's treatment? My way. Ask your neurologist about Vyvgart Hytrulo.
I don't always make her lunch, but I do always know what she has to eat.
The Tide Boosted Test. Regular detergent and Fluid Boosted Green Test. It's got to be
Getting there, and more time being. Exploring the world in comfort.
Taxes, chasing updates. Now taxes is a TurboTax expert between the normal filth. So you can chase this feeling. Now this is taxes. Intimate TurboTax.
Welcome to Survivor 50. That's like a create a legacy. Create a legacy.
CBS Wednesday, February 25th, and streaming on Paramount Plus.
This is a pursuit for greatness.
Going home.
$1 million. That's it.
America's Culinary Comedy new series, CBS Wednesday, March 4th. A tragic crash took her boyfriend and her ability to walk. Breakthrough. One local woman to buying all odds.
I had people that inspired me. Now I help inspire others.
Liz Bowman shares her powerful journey Monday at 6 on Local 12.
The Weather Authority app from Local 12 is second to none. Updated every day in our weather office in Mount Auburn and not by air. Local 12 has the team of meteorologists you know and trust, making us the Weather Authority.
The $5 big breakfast deal is back in Wawa. Get any sizzling, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. The $5 big breakfast deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Replace your furnace with Logan AC and Heat Services. Get a pre-trade furnace with the purchase of an air conditioner. It's 4% APR financing for 60 months. And don't forget about our 10-year parts and labor warranty available now. We offer a system for every home and every budget. And same-day estimates and next-day installation. It's hard to stop a train. Schedule your free estimate now and get fast project service from Logan Services.
President's Day at Furniture Fair. This is what a good deal looks like. A pillow top mattress just $5.95. A Certa-Perfect Sleeper Queen $8.95. Or a Eurotop Queen mattress for $9.98. The President's Day mattress sale on now only at Furniture Fair.
This isn't an argument. I'm right, and you're just saying things.
Here's a free glimpse of the hilarious Mr. Shite. Wow, that's a lot of corn. Playing the Air and Off Center, February 10th through 22nd. Tickets at CincinnatiArts.org. Some deals promise value. Wawa's $5 big breakfast deal delivers it. Get any sizzling, any size hot or iced coffee, and a hash brown. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Gotta have a Wawa.
With Robert Costa, we take in an art show some would call a real trip.
There is something surreal happening at the Philadelphia Art Museum. And we don't mean the statue of Rocky Balboa outside. Inside, dreams burst onto canvas, sculpture, and film. All celebrating 100 years of surrealism.
I think that surrealism has many facets.
How many arts are explained here?
About 70 artists.
Matthew Afford is the curator.
Sometimes it wants to enchant you, sometimes it wants to frighten you, but always it wants to take you out of your ordinary comfort zone.
The Surrealist movement began in 1924. when Parisian poet Andre Breton published the Surrealist Manifesto.
And he believed that the imagination is the source of our freedom. And he believed that most of us, well-adjusted, well-situated, well-mannered, modern people, make a mistake around age 20, where we give up on our childlike imaginations for adulthood sense.
He called it a crisis of consciousness.
He believed it was a crisis of consciousness. That to him was the error.
Modern life at that time was deeply scarred by the horrors of the First World War. In response, surrealists, partly inspired by the works of Sigmund Freud, proposed a revolution of the psyche, with artists shocking viewers and pushing them to reimagine how they see the world. Your eyes don't seem to know where to go.
It makes you a little bit uncomfortable.
Artists like Rene Magritte.
You feel a little bit like your view is displaced, and it's an indefinable feeling, but very powerful for them.
Paintings from famous artists like Salvador Dali, Joan Miro, and Pablo Picasso fill the galleries. Making sense of it all can be tricky. You say there is not a signature style for surrealism, but there are general principles.
There are general principles, there are general techniques. One of those techniques is juxtaposition. Juxtaposition of incongruous things. That is, bringing together things that don't normally belong together to a hybrid image.
One of the most popular juxtapositions here, Dali's aphrodisiac telephone.
He was lying in bed, had an ice bucket full of lobsters next to the bed, the phone rang, and he went for the wrong thing, picked up the lobster. You don't necessarily need the story to be true for it to be a good story.
The story of surrealism is full of dreams, but by the late 1930s, nightmares too.
Those monsters were the evil, what they thought was falling over Europe, and which they predicted would end in another world war.
When it did, some surrealists fled to North America, carrying their ideas and techniques to the next generation of artists, like Jackson Pollock, Mark Rothko, and Frida Kahlo.
Did Kahlo consider herself to be a surrealist? Well, Kahlo was not going to be pigeonholed by that. She was not going to be a label. And she denied the label surrealist. But the way things floated in, the way you see Kahlo actually herself, both as a young girl and as a fetus outside of her mother's body, and that kind of way of working certainly falls within a surrealist orbit.
By the late 60s, the surrealist movement had faded, but it did not disappear. And Matthew Affron says you can still spot its influence in films, music videos, and even outside museum walls. And protests today.
Surrealism is essentially subversive, and that means that it's not satisfied with the status quo. And it wants us to ask questions.
And there is that surrealism commandment of sorts, transform the world.
That's right. It was not meant to be something limited to our world or to your private life. It was meant to have an effect in the world.
Get ready for a wild and the 16th home at the TPC Scottsdale WM. Phoenix Open, full coverage later today on CBS. CBS Video 23rd. I'm Tony Global. Join me on the CBS Evening News.
Hey Chris, we can barely open our old windows.
Well, old windows are a hassle. Our windows open super easy. Get 50% off windows, free triple pane, and no interest financing. In the hassle, USA.com.
I'm Thomas Massey, and I approve this message. DEI, transgender sex surgeries for kids. President Trump crushed the woke agenda. But if Hank Gallight has his way, woke today is making a comeback. Woke Hank Gallight is a cheer and coach for a company that trains CEOs and business leaders are implementing DEI programs. It even includes watching a film to help them support gender transitions. His pronoun is Will, and it's from Kentucky.
When you head to the smoking rooms, it's only natural to visit severely. Even we had to check it out. Your smoke is started.
Increase our bathroom sink. Upgrade to a walk-in shower with fold-down seats and grab bars. Get 75% off installation, no interest financing, and a free shower. Get a safer bath at fastdirectusa.com.
Consumer reporter Cassie Arsenault, weeknights on Local 12.
Here's the cold truth. The Smoking Hockey series has gotten a lot of viewers. Well, all not bothered, including Faith Safety.
Maybe you've heard of Heated Rivalry, the viral and virile sensation. This gay hockey romance series, created in Canada, has absolute steamy scenes and a worldwide fan base. No ifs, ands, or buts. Well, there are buts. There are slap shots and butt shots. Two hockey stars face off and body check each other on and off the ice. Spoiler alert. After much action with sticks, they skate into each other's hearts. Now the actors who play them, Hudson Williams and Connor Story, are everywhere. From presenting at the Golden Globes, to carrying the Olympic flame, to hugging world leaders. That's Canadian Prime Minister Mark Carney, who pulled a power play by declaring that heated rivalry proves the fundamental Canadian value that, quote, people should be able to be whoever they want to be. It's like this. Here on Push. Only rains and lots of declaring what love and Leonard prison and their illicit view of religion existence. Gay audiences feel seen by the show. And get this, straight women in particular.
My daughters.
The extremely explicit this show is a women's fantasy. It's not a sexual fantasy. It is a world science themselves. And life reminds us that the only choice is healthcare knows you clear your life. Healthcare to be here with reliable Medicare coverage.
When you don't use Bounce, dryer heat can be a real monster. It turns clothes into static magnets for your hair. Use Bounce to stop it. If you want static-resistant clothes,
Dad, are we there yet?
not even close.
Sweet.
Not too far. Life's too short not to.
The Subaru Forester Hybrid, 581 miles per tank. Love is the extra mile.
What's going on?
What's going on? How is this possible? Great storytelling starts here.
Oh, come on.
It's time for 60 Minutes. Friday, February 27th. Looks like I'm officially Boston AD. CBS Friday, February 27th.
I'm Tony Nicole. Join me on the CBS Evening News.
Every day, women and families face moments that change everything. At the YWCA, those moments are met with safety, support, and opportunity. From housing and healing to empowerment and hope. When you give, you help build stronger women and stronger communities. Donate today, because when women rise, we all rise.
Want faster USB-C charging for your workstation? Introduce
CBS, and here again is Jake Paul.
That question about the Eagles on music legends. More than 5 decades after they first got together, they're still making music. And still in love territory. They're talking about cases.
search and reply now.
See the stars. Sometimes you can find them under one dazzling roof. One of the greatest old school bands on earth, the Eagles, are in residence at the state-of-the-art Las Vegas Sphere, led by the band's co-founder Don Henley, along with longtime guitarist Joe Walsh and country legend Vince Gill. One writer said, and I'm going to paraphrase this, there's one thing in America that people agree on, or seem to agree on, and it's the Eagles.
I don't know if I would agree with that. I guess we're kind of a staple. Our first record came out in 72. 53 years of playing for people. So it's been a miraculous run.
And it got even more miraculous last month when one of those Eagles albums from the 70s, their greatest hits, 1971 to 75, became the first to sell more than 40 million copies, cementing its place as the best-selling album of all time.
It's just it should just be called their best songs. Because every song on that album was not a great hit. You know, there are a couple of songs on that album that didn't break the top 30. But they're good songs. Desperado, for example, was never released as a single. Not by us, nor by Linda Ronstadt. Desperado, why don't you come to say this?
And Henley says the album wasn't even their idea. It was basically forced on them by the record company execs. You didn't want to make a greatest hits.
No, we didn't have any way to stop them, except just to complain.
And you complained?
We complained. Yeah, oh yeah. You can see, it's documented.
You mentioned Desperado wasn't a hit. I'm going to go back and talk about that song.
Okay.
That was the first time that you wrote a song with Glenn.
Right, that's right.
Did you immediately click as songwriting partners?
Yeah, I think we did. He was great. We used to call him the Lone Arranger.
The Lone Arranger.
Because he was so good at arranging songs.
Eagles co-founder Glenn Frey died 10 years ago at age 67, but his legacy is larger than life. Frey's wife Cindy helped create this, the Eagles' third encore, an almost life-size model of the key places in the band's history, including a mock-up of LA's Troubadour nightclub, which includes a real moving bar. It's a drink of choice back in the day.
Oh, well, we're trying to be macho back in the day, so you would have a shot of tequila and chase it with a Dos Equis beer.
Take another shot of courage.
It's pretty stupid, yeah.
days, Henley's pre-show routine is a bit more sensible. So you're doing sit-ups before you go on stage.
Before show, yeah. And that's my warm-up. I don't do those exercises because it doesn't help tightening the abdomen. It's where I sing from. So I sing better if I keep that in shape.
Oh, interesting. You got to keep your abs in shape for your voice.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have a six-pack or anything, but there's one under there somewhere.
One of the emotional highlights of the show is the moment where Glenn Fry's son, Deacon, takes the stage in his father's spot, often with his father's guitar, and sings his father's songs. What's it like now to sit there and see Deacon Fry where Glenn used to be?
I burst with pride. You know, I almost got tears in my eyes the other night.
Was there any sort of internal debate about going on after Glenn died?
Yes. I didn't think it's feasible. So we thought about it. I said to him, well, if we can get the son to
that was your condition.
Yeah.
And at the biggest spiel, Dad is looking down. A father of four himself, Don Henley has always had a rich life outside the band, and he recently co-produced a PBS documentary with filmmaker Ken Burns about Henry David Thoreau.
Thoreau was trying to make sense of life. He lived exactly the way he wanted to live.
There are so many parallels to what he was seeing during his time and what we're seeing now. You know, as Mark Twain said, history doesn't repeat itself, but it often rhymes. I think that's what's happening now.
What's happening now for the Eagles is more live performance. They'll hit the road this summer for a few more shows, and they've extended their run here until April, using technology that didn't even exist when they first started making music together.
The sound system is like nothing on the planet. There are about 167,000 speakers in that dome.
Is that intimidating?
It was at first. Good God, they can hear all the mistakes.
The Eagles' current tour is called The Long Goodbye, and Don Henley says this time he means it.
You know, I think this year will probably be it. I've said things like that before, but I feel like we're getting toward the end. Fine.
You think 2026 will be the end of
I think so, yeah.
the Eagles?
Yeah. Yeah, okay with that.
So what if people say, we want more Eagles after this?
I guess I just have to listen to the records.
Are there ever times that you have to kind of psych yourself up to play the songs that you played for 50-some years now?
Yeah. Yeah, like every night. You know, it's not about what's, it's about what they mean. Like, before you have to play them every night. It's your heart in it. Because of those people out there, what makes us happy is that we make other people happy. And we say that music is medicine. And people need some medicine right now.
It's not sometimes. It's all to say.
One, two, three, four.
What's your band called, Miss?
Riot Women. They sing songs about being middle-aged and causing more or less invisible. And you thought the Clash were angry.
Nature's Bounty. Your skin renews every 27 days. Nature's Bounty supplements your hair, skin, and nails. 2 times the biotin. Nature's Bounty. It's in your nature.
Spend my life.
Smooth. I can feel it on the ice. Venus gets it with ultra sharp blades, but that ultimate feeling comes smooth. That's when I don't just skate, I fly. Feel the power of smooth.
Honey, your mouth and eyes are moving again. Yeah, let's go talk to your doctor. We learned the uncontrollable movements are called tardive dyskinesia, or TD, and were caused by Derek's mental health medications. Derek was prescribed Austedo XR, a once-daily extended-release pill for adults. Austedo XR can significantly reduce TD movements, with some seeing a response as early as 2 weeks. And he can stay on his mental health medications.
Austedo XR can cause depression, suicidal thoughts, or actions in patients with Huntington's disease. Pay close attention to and call your doctor if you become depressed, have sudden changes in or have suicidal thoughts. Don't take if you have liver problems or taking reserpine, tetrabenazine, or valbenazine. Austedo XR may cause irregular or fast heartbeat or abnormal movements. Seek help for fever, stiff muscles, or sweating. Common side effects include inflammation of the nose and throat, insomnia, and sleepiness.
If you see TD, ask about Austedo XR.
As Valentine's Day approaches, there are those of us who have diamonds on their mind, like our Chris Luce.
A kiss.
They're the ultimate status symbol. From Marilyn Monroe
Diamonds are a girl's best friend.
to Taylor Swift. When pro football player Travis Kelce popped a question last year, fans around the world talking about the Rock. But in Antwerp, Belgium, a world away from the glitz of pop culture, diamonds, some are murmuring, may not be forever, after all. For more than 500 years, this quiet cluster of streets has been one of the most important diamond hubs on Earth. A place where 80% of all the world's rough diamonds have once passed. And Phil Hoymans is managing director of Bonus, one of the companies that helps run Antwerp's diamond auctions.
Even in Belgium, a lot of people are not really aware of what is happening here in this diamond district in Antwerp.
Hidden behind nondescript buildings and down bleak white halls is a boring of customs checkpoints, rating labs, and trading floors that still runs on whispers, broken by the gentle tinkling of some $60 billion in annual trade value.
Antwerp trades product that comes directly from the mine.
Mines in places like Botswana and Canada that send their uncut gems to Antwerp to be traded around the world. Why do people still to this day, 5 centuries later, still come to Antwerp to get their diamonds?
It kind of works like a Swiss watch. They're operating here in a square mile where you've got 1,200, 1,300 diamond companies. Many different communities and nationalities of people working here.
I thought it was exceptionally cool. Robbie Gonzalez is the managing director of Rosy Blue, one of the world's largest diamond companies, and part of a family that's been in the trade for generations.
It was a beautiful diamond. My grandfather would cut and polish diamonds, and his nephew used to sell them. That was the whole company. So from that to going to today, where we're about 4,000 employees, it's a beautiful story behind there.
But today, that legacy is under strain in ways Antwerp has never experienced all at once. First, blood diamonds. For years, the industry was plagued with exploitation in developing countries, a history that's led to some of the strictest oversight requirements in the global luxury market today. Second, geopolitics. For decades, a significant share of the world's rough diamonds flowed into Antwerp from Russia. That ended abruptly with sanctions imposed after the invasion of Ukraine in 2022.
That's about $3 billion of Russian diamonds that stopped flowing through.
$3 billion.
$3 billion.
Then came tariffs.
My favorite word, tariffs.
If they have been cut and polished in India, it's Indian American tariffs that we have to pay.
And then there's the fastest moving challenge of all, lab-grown diamonds. Once a novelty, now mass-produced, chemically identical and indistinguishable to the naked eye. Gonzalez has to scan all of his diamonds, millions per year, to make sure no lab loans have been snuck in the mix.
But you can't tell the difference, so why pay the market for something real?
Yeah, that same statement can be said for any good counterfeit. This is a finite resource. And I think that Forever Story holds a special power over something that was grown 2 weeks ago in a factory in China and cut and polished.
So
It's that story that's brought American Sarah Casey to Elliott and Ostrich, a boutique showroom.
That's really special. This could be a contender for the 10th anniversary celebration.
And how would you feel if you found out that your husband had gotten you a whole actor?
Well, again, it would depend on the context, but I'd probably be happy for this 10th anniversary.
Which raises another challenge to the industry. Marriage rates are declining worldwide. Fewer engagements mean fewer engagement rings. Fortunately, Jennifer Elliott, the owner of this boutique, says there's also a new market.
Divorce ring. Yeah.
A divorce for
Actually, I myself got divorced, and what I realized was that it's quite a painful moment in life. And so what we do is we keep the diamond, the central stone, but then reset it in a new design that is an expression of the new you.
Antwerp is evolving, but evolution doesn't mean abandoning the expertise and artistry that's made it indispensable in the first place.
one of the biggest polished diamond, which, as luck would have it, just so happened to be available while we're here.
And it's fucking crazy.
Meet Peter Hedbos and his crowning achievement, the Black Eagle. So that's the world's
It's a
biggest
fucking sharp ass axe right here. If I drop this and it falls on my Mac is fucked. That's a real fucking axe right there, people. That shit ain't playing around.
Swan song warrior. Retirement with the millions of dollars he should get. But the rest of this jewelry box in the city isn't ready to move. Featuring that summit. They come out strong under pressure.
I have no doubt in my mind that we will have an industry here tomorrow. Did you know that the youngest diamond that predates trees on the planet Earth? How many things do you carry or hold in your home or wear on your body? Can you say the same thing for?
Ameriprise Financial has been providing personal financial advice.
Alright. I need to get me another drink. Use the bathroom. I'll be back in a bit.
Since been helping.
fucking cold. It's ridiculous. It really is. It feels like 20 degrees. And we might get up to 50 on Tuesday or close to it. But then it's back down to freezing. Anyway. I just got the car started. Letting it warm up for a second. All right. I'll be back. I'm going to take the dogs with me. Take these dogs on a ride. You know what I'm talking about? We're going to take these dogs on a ride. We're going to get in the truck. We're going to go down the road. We're going to fire up a fatty and we're just going to cruise and hang with the dogs. That's what we're going to do.
Let's go for a ride.
Hi there. What's up? See, normally I'd be going to a Super Bowl party tonight, but staying home. The party I go to was my wife's friend's party, and it's not that I don't. I mean, I just can't. All right. I'm preparing for next week. I got a lot of stuff on my plate. I got shit in March I'm excited about. I got shit in May I'm super excited about. I got shit that I'm not excited about. That's life.
Why do y'all think you need to make something affordable? Who told you need to do that? You want to charge less, but for some reason you want to pay more. There's a problem with that because you're broke. There's a reason why I like to work with very successful people, because they think like I think. So you have to change your mindset, your outlook, your pricing, your positioning, if you want to attract the buyers who also see the same value as you. Get into the mind of the buyer and ask them what do they want as a result of hiring you. Because if we give them what they want, then it starts to march towards becoming an irresistible. And if you're willing to sit through the pain with me, I'll show you how to change your really boring ho-hum offer to something that creates opportunities for you. Irresistible offer is an offer so good, people would be silly to say no. But most of you can't talk about what you do, can't package it in a way that's compelling to people. For the past few days, what we've done is we've built an ideal client profile. Somebody you would love to work with, right? That's a horrible person, but let's just say that's a person, yeah? We have an ideal client profile. We know what their wants, needs, hopes, and fears are. We know their demographics and their psychographics. What we need to do is figure out what they want in life. Because if we give them what they want, and they have the means to give us this thing that we care about, so we can continue doing this for more people, then it starts to march towards becoming an irresistible offer. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 months for you, and we're going to design the offer, okay? Here's what we do. Do your ICP, small to mid-sized businesses. Small to mid-sized business, what did you do annually?
Hi, this is Scott. I'm unable to take your call right now.
Hey, what you doing? St. Louis? What's over there? Budweiser? Ah. Well, is there like a Super Bowl party at the Gardens tonight?
Do not proceed.
Yeah, I was just going to order some food and chill at home, but I didn't know if, because I know they said there was an event on Friday and Saturday, but as I'm sitting here thinking, I'm like,
Christy had one to see one yesterday.
yeah, I don't think I don't think anything's booked tonight, and that's kind of crazy to me. Like, I would imagine. No, but like having a Super Bowl party every year, that would be a hell of a spot to do it. See, I can't go to my Super Bowl party. Well, I could. I just would rather not because it's Mina's friend, and yeah, I just not a fan of this divorce thing. I don't really want to go to that event, so I'm looking at other opportunities. I don't think I have much of a choice. So, yeah, but yeah, I was just trying to think of something that Bubba and I could do. I mean, I've been thinking about it for a while, but I don't know why I didn't connect the dots to think, well, they're certainly doing something at Wegman. If it's like an open party, I'm going to invite myself to it or something, or see if, if it's appropriate, if I could come.
Celebration of life, but I think we can be back for it.
I don't blame them. Fuck this shit.
So I'm not sure.
Well, you be careful. I hope it's warmer over there than it is here. All right, you can stop talking now. I'm not a fan of this anymore. We were supposed to get 50 this weekend around Tuesday, but now they're saying it won't even get up to 50, so who knows what'll happen. But I know warmer days are coming. I think I have cabin fever. I've literally been to the office. Your guys' office is the only place I've been other than home. Like, I am going crazy.
Yeah, I just keep saying cold weather will bring around pretty flowers and foliage, and sometimes you need that cold weather to get the extra boost.
I don't think I need it, but anyway, be safe. We'll see you. We'll see you this week. Take care. What's going on, boss?
Not much.
Cool. Yeah, I just thought I'd give you a call, see how you've been. I just got back to the house.
Yeah. Been okay.
Yeah, how's the baby? Still just one, right?
One?
How many kids do you got?
Two, dude. One that just turned 6.
And the other?
The other will be 13 in a couple of weeks.
Oh my god, isn't that a fucking fun age?
Yeah. Yeah, I just took it to his first show a couple months ago. Checked out this band, Greyhaven.
Cool.
They're more for me than him, but figured I'd get him out before he catches something crazy like My Chemical Romance with 10,000 people, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, my I took my son to see whatever that 21 Pilots or whatever, and that was a shit show. It was a good production. It was a good show, but like, yeah, we were nowhere near, like, he didn't get the full experience, like the stage.
Yeah.
You know,
Too many people.
Too many, exactly. Right. It's not very intimate.
Yeah. Even if you got a screen and you can see the whole show, it doesn't really feel like a show.
Does he know how to play or anything?
He's been, he can pick up stuff that I show him on piano, and I gave him a guitar, not this, what would it have been? Not for his, I think I gave it to him for his birthday last year, but I mean, he's wanted to learn a few things, but he's slow to just pick it up and fuck around with it.
Yeah.
He's more into games and shit right now, and
that's the thing, man. Like, that's what they want to do. And it surprises you too, because like, I got my son, he didn't want a guitar, he didn't want drums or anything, he wanted a ukulele, so I got him a ukulele. And you know, I'm sure I could figure it out, but I don't have any desire to play ukulele. And then one day, I'm just, you know, watching him play with his sisters, and he's sitting there actually playing like he has it tuned, like proper, and he's playing songs for his sister. Like, he's like, I'm writing songs. I'm like, holy fuck, like, good. There you go, big guy.
yeah, he just started trombone this year for band.
That's
First
what-
time he's in a band.
Yeah, same here. This is Jonah's third year in band, but trombone's what he's ended up playing. That's crazy, man.
Liking, you ever heard of Will Wood?
Will Wood, is that like a famous trombone player?
No, he's kind of like a multi-instrumentist kind of guy. He had a project called Will Wood and the Tapeworms, but he's got some trombones in his newer solo shit. So he's kind of been liking Will Wood a lot lately, and I've been trying to show him bands that I like that got trombones in it, but I don't think he's checking them out.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I would say, what was that fucking one with the toilet on their album cover? Fashion disco.
Dog Fashion Disco?
Dog Fashion Disco. There you go. Yeah, that's a good one to throw at it.
Yeah. Shit. I tried to show him RX Bandits.
I don't know who that is. Shit.
Oh, they're kind of. They used to be like a little more ska influenced, but they're really good songwriters. Basic rock and roll-ish kind of. I don't know. Kind of feels honest, no matter what it sounds like to you. It doesn't really sound like rock and roll to me or ska to me, but they're just good fucking songs, man. Pharmaceutical Bandits, RX Bandits.
Oh, that's what the RX. Yeah, I was like,
yeah.
So, yeah, I'm sitting here trying to roll my first blunt, and I've rolled in like fucking years. And chilling at home, getting ready to, you know, smoke this fatty. And you watching the game tonight, or you have no desire to?
What's the game? Super Bowl?
Yeah, there you go.
No, I don't know. Nothing about it, dude. I
don't even know who's playing, but I like to watch the Super Bowl. I like playing football when I was a kid, but like I don't like watching football, or I'm not going to like. I'd rather play football than watch. Same with music.
I like a real game for sure, but I don't sit around at home and watch it ever.
No, but the Super Bowl, you know, it's supposed to be the best of the best, and you know, sometimes they're good games.
The Olympics out.
Yeah, same here. You know why that is, right? It's because we're old and we have nothing better to fucking do, and it gives us something to do.
It's been on, and Max wanted to see some of the skiers and shit, so Heather had been putting it on. I forgot about how much we used to watch figure skating growing up. And
Oh,
we
yeah.
only had 5 channels, you know.
Yeah, when that was a big deal when we were kids.
Like that. My mom was always watching.
Nancy Kerrigan.
Shit, yeah.
Remember that fucking Tanya Hardin shit? Fucking.
Oh yeah.
Like that was like serious drama shit too. Yeah, boy. So like. Yeah. Yeah. Well,
especially with these Olympics going on right now, it didn't even occur to me that it was today.
Well, there was a big rodeo upstairs on TV earlier. I don't know how the fuck we got on that channel, but I'm like, there's a world championship for fucking rodeos today. It's a whole kind of fucking weekend. Everything's going down at once. But, no, man, I was just thinking about life in general. You know, my fucking wife filed for divorce.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, so, like, I'm like, normally I'd be going to the Super Bowl party, her friend's Super Bowl party tonight, and I'm like, what the fuck am I going to do? I was like, my people don't even fucking care about football. Like, this is nothing. This is just another Sunday to most of my people. So, like, who gives it? Like, yeah, Joe, why do you even give a fuck? It's because you were tied to that. Anyway, I'm just trying to.
Sorry to hear about that.
It sucks, but my big thing is just trying to keep my business. I got my son full time now, so you know, and you and Heather are doing good, I hope.
Yeah, we're all right. She about took a pay cut for a job she was happier at, and then ended up pretty much working under the CEO instead now. So she's doing pretty good. She still don't love the job she's doing, but she's making good money. And I just started another warehouse in October for PPG paint products. That's pretty easy shit. Decent pay. A lot of time off. They give you 3 weeks at the beginning of the year, right off the rip.
All right, here's 3 weeks. Be yourself. Do whatever fuck you want with it, but the rest of the time better be here.
Yeah. I've had to work a year just to get maybe a week.
The whole world's changed since we were kids, man. People gotta get creative to keep workers anymore. Like you gotta have those kind of things in order to have somebody be reliable and consistent.
But yeah, it seems alright. It's pretty close to home. I mean, it's 10 to 15 minutes away. Can't complain.
Yeah. What about music? What are you doing with music?
I'm trying to get my fucking PC took a shit on me after probably right around the time I was getting this new job. And I'm thinking maybe I'll finally put some shit out, get some shit in order, and then my PC decided to not want to turn on anymore. So I'm trying to get that into a shop, see if I can at least get contents shoved over or saved, you know.
Well, if your hard drive is good, we can get your data for no problem. You want to go with Windows or Mac?
I was Windows.
Yeah. You was Windows. Are you going Windows again? Is that familiar to you?
I mean, yeah, probably.
I would recommend going with Mac, but I was drinking the Kool-Aid, so. But yeah, if you need something, man, let me know. Like I got so many fucking machines laying around, it's retarded.
Right on. Yeah, I mean, I imagine I'll be looking for some kind of, at least at the minimum, a decent laptop that can handle tracking a song or two at a time, you know.
You mean laying a track or two for a song? Yeah, so like, yeah, bottom line.
I prefer a PC, a desktop, or a tower, but
No, dude, I'm telling you, I get a MacBook Pro with any M chip. An M1 is still good. Like I still have my M1 hooked up. And these things are phenomenal. You can get a MacBook Air for yeah, dude. I'm telling you, whatever you need to run, just. I got a MacBook for you if you want one. You don't need a desktop. You can use it as a desktop if you want. I do. Like I have big ass monitors and keyboard, mice, and shit. But yeah, you just work off your MacBook. You'll be fine.
What would it be? What would it run me?
I mean, like I'm saying, dude. Like, are you able to do drums and shit too?
Well, no, but
like, how are you doing your drums?
I'm not even that far, dude. I'm like still just. Can I compile some shit?
Oh fuck you, dude! Listen, yeah.
To get it to somebody
for
drums.
What app do you use? Like what's your?
I was using the free Reaper, dude, forever still.
Yeah, we need to
just to get ideas down, just to be able to track the way that Bones needed me to do. That was all I needed was free Reaper, some plugins for playback from me, and then send my clean waves over to whoever.
Well, I'm starting a band in business, and I think we need an audio person. I don't know if you want to get into editing and shit, but yeah, basically what I'm trying to do is get people together to help with the businesses I'm building. I've learned now that building businesses is what I should be focused on, and getting people to work together and getting money flowing and making sure everybody's getting paid good. So, like right now, I'm looking. I'm not actively looking. I need to look, but here soon, I've got to start looking for an actual assistant, and it's just shit. So, but bottom line is, it's not going to cost you anything to get one of these MacBooks laying around here collecting dust. The software is what would cost something, and like if you're going to record stuff, if anything, I'd like you to have a decent machine so that way we can do something together remotely. That would be fun. I'm just looking for someone to kill some time with.
Sure.
But dude, if you need a computer, man, like everybody needs a computer.
Right.
I don't need any money. If you want to get one of these computers, that's fine.
All right, well, we'll work something out.
You'd have to, like, if you wanted, better for you to come get it, basically. That would be the only thing.
Yeah.
Or meet me when I'm halfway, when I'm dropping my son off or something, because I know it's a drive to Cincinnati.
Sure.
But just I'll keep you in the loop. I don't have any planned time to go up there because his mom, like, I tried letting her see him on regular. Dude, so fucked up.
I'm sure you've been through something like it before. I don't know for sure, but I know it's always rough in the beginning and shit.
No, this has nothing to do with my current. We don't even have kids together, my wife and I. We have dogs together in a house together. That's the big thing. Like, we're not splitting the dogs up. That's stupid. Well, I'll just take Winston. You keep living killing time. I'm like, neither of us are home all day. You're going to split these two up when they are each other. Like, that's fucking stupid. I don't know. I'm not going to bitch about. Like, I love my wife to death. I hope she knows what she's doing. Good luck. Over here with me and the house and the dogs. I don't know why the fuck we're. Yeah, I'm talking about my ex for my son. She won't even come. After all that time of her keeping him from me, I had to go through court. I had to go through this place called CareFit, where I had to sit in a room with somebody that had a clipboard and have supervised visitation with my son. Like, she put me through the most ridiculous bullshit for me to be with my son. And I knew, and I tried telling them, like, you don't understand. She's the one that can't keep her shit together. Like, you have it backwards here, people. Well, finally, she meets some guy down in Georgia. She moves down there with him, basically leaving Jonah. Because I was about to take her to court again because she was letting me see my son. I raised him from day one. You don't help at all. Like just projecting all this shit on me. Now that the tables are turned, because I got him full custody, so that way she could go down there and live with her boyfriend. Well, he ODs like 3 months into her moving down there.
Yeah.
Then she has to move back up here, and I'm like, you know, when you were in Georgia, you were only seeing him on holidays and summer. Like, you can see him regularly, but she wouldn't even do it. Like, she can't do it. Like,
Yeah.
so now she's not even seeing him, and so if I do get a chance to get up there, it'll be whenever she, like, I don't have a number for her. I haven't been able to get hold of her in 2 months, 3 months. Damn, 3 months I haven't been able to hear her. I haven't heard from her or anything.
Well, man, I mean, it's not like it's got to be scheduled either. I might just take a day off someday and drive. You know, it's not a huge amount of space to travel.
No, I'm just bitching to bitch, I guess. I need to let some steam
man.
out.
I get it.
Like, who are you hanging out with? Do you get together with anybody? Like, what the fuck does everybody do? You stay at home all day? Like, I know you get with Josh and them, right?
Josh ain't cool, honestly. Since about late September.
Oh, that's pretty recent. I mean, I haven't thought Josh.
I mean, I'm not on social or nothing anymore. I said, fuck this, left, blocked his number. And I try to keep in touch with Frank, Jason. I'm trying to get Jared to go out to this Poison the Well Converge tour in a few months.
Yeah, I think Poison the Well, didn't they just drop something recently?
Yeah, they're about to drop an album in March. I think end of early April, I think is the show, but it's in Detroit. So I'm thinking about grabbing 2 tickets of that because Jared said he would go if I got tickets. That'd be the first thing Jared's done in quite a while.
You guys want to go to? I'm going to Guar in March with Nathan Murphy. I don't know if you guys know him or not, but
the dude who used to live out by, what was it? Did he stay in like a church house or something?
a church house. No, he used to live in an alley in a tiny little. That would have been before. No, that would have been right around time we. No, that would not have been around time we jammed.
It's not the guy who bought a Schecter 006 off of?
No, that's Nathan Marsh. You're thinking of that guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
The name sounds familiar, but I might be thinking of Bill Murphy too.
Oh, Bill Murphy. I remember Bill Murphy. Well, anyway, yeah, he had an extra ticket, and I told him I'd go with him.
I'm not big into Guar, but it might be a cool show to catch. Where's that?
It's in Columbus, I believe.
Oh, okay. But yeah, I'm trying to get Jared out. I took Frank out in November. We caught a band, 156 Silence. You heard them?
Mm-mm.
They're pretty. It's kind of got a little slight new metal vibe going on, but they're pretty heavy. Vocalist is kind of doing some weird, almost mumble rappy kind of stuff.
Who is it?
He's got a weird breathing patterns and weird speechy voice that he does that I like, but it sounds like he doesn't care half the time. Sometimes it's
That's
weird.
probably part of the stitch, right? Like, what's the name of the band?
156 /Silence. 156 Silence. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to hang out with whoever. It doesn't happen much physically, you know what I mean?
Yeah, for me, like, I have been hanging out. I've been going to like car shows, and now I'm gonna start flying around with this guy. Like, he's getting his pilot's license, and yeah, like, dude, listen, I love everybody, but ever since I was a kid, you know, I was just thinking about this earlier. I posted about it because something came up on this news about snow. It had me thinking about the first time I saw snow. I was like, shit, I'm going to, write this out real quick. This is a crazy memory because I remember I didn't think snow was real when I was a kid. And when I was like 5 or 6, when I moved, I had to have been right around when I was 6 because it was towards the later half of my being in foster care. But I was in Tennessee in foster care, and I just got back from Hawaii. We were in Hawaii for the last 4 years, and I saw snow on cartoons and shit. I never thought snow was real, and I remember Junior being staring out the window going, it's really coming down out there. And everybody getting all worked up and going to the front door. And I remember coming up behind him trying to squeeze through them because I was a kid, like trying to get past everybody, see what the hell everybody's talking about. And I remember when I got to the front, I saw the snow. I was like, holy shit. Like how fucking crazy it was that I thought it was fake, and here it is real, and it's on everything. It's the wildest thing in the world to me. Like, why am I talking about this? Oh, traveling maybe? I don't know. I just want to travel is what I'm getting at. Like, I'm ready to get back out and travel. So I'm looking for people that want to travel and do shit. Like, even if it's just going on a road trip to Utah to do like astrophotography at night and to take cool photos in the tunnels and shit. Like, I don't know if you've ever been to those places, but I love photography. I love videography. I got some crazy cameras.
I like photography, but I've been to a lot of places for sure. I've been in a helicopter once for like 10 minutes. That's about it.
That's the kind of shit I want to do. And part of it is also creating an experience where we get where people can. It's a workshop, but it's one where we're going to fly out somewhere and we're going to set up camp. So we have to take a team and spend like 70 grand. I've already done this, mapped this out. Spend 70 grand for us to do a trial run. And out of that 70 grand, we have to keep it under that 70 grand. And if we can, if people buy into it, we should be able to make, 100 grand from that 70 grand. So we'd get our 70 back plus $100,000 back.
Wow.
That's the goal anyway. That's the end result. And that's where I start, engineering from there backwards. Because you'd be surprised, people will pay $15,000, $20,000 for an experience. We live in a different reality, my friend. There's a whole other reality. I'm just saying, like, money is a tool. Like, down here in Cincinnati, there's miles and miles of these. And it's called Indian Hill. Like, if you ever look it up online, this is just a basically miles of homes of people that live in this reality. And there's all the neighborhoods around them are even, like, Hardin County is just the peasants living outside the castle walls. You go inside the city, and that's where you start to see, like, it's crazy the way this shit is, dude. And you can play motherfuckers. They don't have a clue what they're doing. None of them. Business owners, all of them, they're blind to the big picture, dude. You have no clue. That's stupid. We need to make some serious money, is what I'm saying. Who's in? I feel like I want to do that. I want to do that Wolf of Wall Street thing where I bring all my drug dealer friends into the fucking sit down and sell me this fucking pin. Now let's go to fucking work. Yeah, like, it's crazy, man. Like, I'm working on building it. I'm building it up as we speak.
Well, I mean, you keep me in the loop, dude. To me, this is me kind of just calling up a friend and BSing. Like, if you're bored, then you ain't got nothing. Like, if you have something that's going to help you make money that you're interested in, great. I want to make money doing shit I love doing. Yeah, I mean, I don't know shit about editing. I could figure it out.
All it is, it's all logical. It's just like writing a song. You have to know when to hit that chord, and we have to hit it tight as a group. This is no different than, instead of doing that, it's this email has to hit this person, or this text message is going to come to you, and when it does, you have to do X, Y, and Z. Like, I used to get into a band and tell everybody, okay, everybody, this is what we're going to do, this part. And I just wanted to get production. I just wanted to get music done. I wanted to, you worked with me before.
Sure.
Now what I'm doing is I'm building applications. And I'll set up the framework. I just need people to fill in the applications. And when we do, the clients are like, this is fucking beautiful, amazing. And they just work in it. And all right, on to the next client. I'm getting ready to open up my sales funnel. I'm learning how to do marketing and how to bring opportunity. So when we get an opportunity, when somebody understands my platform I built, they can say, oh, I know exactly how to help you with, based off this conversation, these questions I had written down in front of me to ask you. And because I've worked in this enough, I can, yeah. If you're interested, man, I'll bring you in. Hell, I think Heather would probably enjoy it. She could probably take it to her work and make her life better at her job and tell the CEO. Yeah, like, I really truly believe that. Like, this, what I'm building will help everybody. I'm starting.
For me to say I'm in, I can't really say I'm in.
Well, no. You're already in it. You're part of it. It's called the infinite game. We're all playing it already. Like, seriously. So what it is? Hear me out and tell me how crazy I fucking sound. And then you can go tell everybody that you run. By the way, Frank, fuck Frank. Fuck Frankie. That motherfucker, you know how many times I've taken him to shows? You know how many times we've fucking hung out? How many times that motherfucker's crashed out on my, like, and I love Frank. He's my dude. I love hanging out with Frank. I asked that motherfucker to call me, and he is too good to even fucking pick up a phone or fucking answer a call when I call him. Tell me if it's important enough, he'll let me know if I'm going to talk to him, to text him what I want to talk about. He does not want to talk on the phone. I understand that. And I take that into consideration. So when I ask you to talk, I know that. And I'm sorry. There's things I don't like doing either, but I really like to align with you on this because I don't live near you and I don't like texting. So I've texted you so far, which is out of my comfort zone. Will you go out of your comfort zone a little bit? Like, because if not, then I don't even want to talk to you about the fucking shit. You ain't worth my time. Like, if you can't even fucking talk to me for 2 minutes on a phone, like, seriously, dude? So that's why I've basically just said, fuck you, I'm done. I haven't talked to Frank forever. He's one person. He's one person that I don't think there's anybody else that I've said, you've pissed me off, I'm not talking to you anymore. Like, usually there's usually it's the other way around. I've usually pissed somebody off so bad where they won't talk to me anymore.
Yeah.
My mom and Frank are the two people, yeah. My mom's different, though. Anyway, yeah, fuck Frank. I love Frank, but fuck Frank. When he can return my call, then maybe Frank and I could have a beautiful relationship. But basically, we're all in this fucking experience together, man. It's fucking crazy. I remember the first time you showed up as a fucking 16-year-old kid at my fucking apartment, dude. I remember the day you walked through that fucking screen door. It's been a fucking wild ride, bro.
Sure.
Like, so to start off, you're an individual. So I would consider you what I call a creative tech. What is a creative tech? It's somebody that lives with intent, likes to solve problems using technology. Now, I don't know if you are familiar with the term creative technologist. There's a lot of different meanings out there, but Joseph Sunderman said, I'm going to use the term creative tech. That's going to be a tribe that I create of different people that are creative, that enjoy technology, and a screwdriver is technology. Someone building a guitar from their hands, they still have tools that they're using. It may not be digital or plugged into anything. It's still technology. So when we talk about technology, we're talking about it in the truest form. An abacus is a technology. So anyway, all right, so we know we got a person that's creative and that knows how to use their tools. They're basically a warrior to do whatever skill challenge with this thing, right? Now, we all have what we call a desired state we're chasing. You have your personal desired state, and then you associate your personal brand, who you are, with other companies. For instance, you are a security person, right? What's the name of this brand?
I don't know.
Well, you don't have to say it. We'll just call it the brand you're working for. So your personal brand and the brand you're working for, your personal brand is affected by whatever brand you associate yourself with. The music you listen to, in this infinite game we're playing, everything you do is part of your brand. the brands you associate yourself with. When you get a computer, do you really care? Do you do it intentfully? Why would I go with Windows versus Mac? Which one's better? Who's to say which one's better? You know, whatever's better for you. You're the creative tech, you know that. So that's the baseline. And what I'm doing is I created a system with the creative tech where we focus on someone's past, like how do they become a creative tech and what ignited the things that got them into what they're into today. So we're at today, they're present. Like, who are they today? What brands are they associating themselves with? And then we look at the future, like, okay, what is their desired state of their future? You know, what do they want to be doing? What are what I call anchors for their desired state? For me, I want to have 2 homes. I want to have a home on a condo in Cincinnati. I love Cincinnati. It's become home to me. I want a condo on the river that I can see the skyline. And like that's where I want to live when I get old. I'm also going to have a house somewhere warm because when this fucking cold shit like it is right now, fuck this, I'm not here. No, I'm on my one wheel down in my second beach house. So my personal brand, I have a desired state that I'm working towards. The brands I work with, like the ones I associate with, which I got to a point now that I own the brands that are bringing in the money that are providing for me. And now we're starting to be able to provide for people that I bring under that wing. So I call the individuals I work with called creative techs. And I do coaching at hour increments. And I coach the people on how to live like a creative tech and give them the framework. And they get to choose what they put in the framework. What bands they listen to, what, you know, all the other areas of life. You can categorize that and organize it however you want. So where this gets interesting is once we know the desired state we're going after, there's 2 things we have to do to get to that desired state. We have to put objectives in place to get to that end game, that desired state, right? Are there any objectives that you have going on right now? Are you looking for a better job? Are you like wanting to, you want to take your son to his first show? Like, is there any objectives that you're working on right now that you hope happen?
I mean, it's all money. It's just, get your debt paid down. Maybe go to Sonic Temple this summer, but that might be out of the question because I don't know if I really want to go to Sonic Temple for even one day.
Well, but so those are what we call objectives, okay? Now, we have 2 things that we focus on, objectives and matters. Matters is that, I am going to go to the Sonic thing, and I got my plane tickets, but the company that I got my plane tickets from just basically went out of business, and now I don't have plane tickets. I have to get new plane tickets. That's what we call a matter. Because life happens. Something's going to come and fuck shit up for you, if that makes sense. So how you handle your matters is very important as a creative tech. And that's where the real work begins. Because you can have the perfect desired state that you're wanting to go for. Your objectives are what's going to get you there, and you have to make sure you're doing your objectives properly to get you there. And that's why we like to get together to make sure that we're all like if you're trying to figure it out by yourself, that's one way. But what if you were in a room with like 10 people that are trying to do something similar, and you said, this is how I plan on getting there? They're like, but if you do this, this, or this, are you able to collaborate and take constructive criticism from others? Because what we want to do is use our combined knowledge and our experience to help everybody with their personal objectives get to where they want to get to in life. But here's where it gets real fun, where we go to that's on the personal side. That's how it works. Because I created this system to be able to work with anybody or any brand. Remember, I figure out what the desired state is, and I reverse engineer it from there. So I want to be able to work with anybody, any brand, but doing one specific thing. I can't be too wide on what I do for them. I have to do something very specific because my audience is so broad. And that is, I help them work with other brands and how they collaborate with other brands with their objectives and their matters. So by looking at objectives and matters on the individual side, now if I turn the spotlight over to businesses or brands, and this is where the money's coming in right now, that's funding the ability to do this for individuals. And I'm doing free sessions right now with individuals. I would want you to be somebody. The only reason why I'm talking to you about this is because I'd see you being somebody that could do sessions with people. You would be somebody that would actually be doing sessions with people. Like, hey man, what are you doing? What are you trying to do? Like, oh, that sounds cool. How are you going about doing it? Oh man, you know you're going to have a hard time doing that. And I don't know if you, I don't know if that's something you would want to do or not. But basically, I have a great system in the way that we track our objectives and matters. And with AI being here, like it's been really cool because I'm already doing this without AI, and I was seeing huge dramatic improvements with every business I was working with, where we have sessions with the business owner and we want to know what their desired state is. And these businesses don't even, like the small ones, like how many departments are there in the company that you work for? And how structured is the company that you work for? And do they react to things when something happens, or do they have systems and, processes for everything properly? Like you can tell when you're working with somebody that has their shit together versus somebody that's like, payroll's a week late this week because shit's not together. I'm assuming you've been at the same company for a while, haven't you?
No, I just started at this new place late October.
Yeah, I mean, do you ever see problems where you're working where shit's just not fucking being done? You know it could be done better?
Yeah, but seems to run pretty efficiently as a warehouse distribution center right now. How it is, I'm only picking product, so my day's pretty easy. I don't even have to reach up in the racks to grab shit. I have to call people who can do that for me. So half my day, or
you're on a motor, you're on a tow motor the whole day.
I'm on a pallet jack.
Pallet? Oh, okay. Unloading trucks. Yeah, because trucks are coming in from the manufacturer. You unload. So that way, I'm assuming you guys are a hub for Honda or something.
We're just we're part of PPG's entire paint distribution center. We get shipped from Delaware, Ohio to us just to ship it out to other customers ordering maybe that are closer to us. I'm not sure how it all works, but I don't know, picking product and making sure you pick the right shit, it's not hard. I've done it most of my life. I don't know if I'd want to be doing sessions with people. I'm not like a public interface kind of person.
No, well, what I'm saying is I would rather you be working with the team on the back end than you being somebody that's paying Creative Tech to be a part of it. And not necessarily you doing sessions. If you did a session, if you were Creative Tech and you did do a session on the individual side, that's a business I'm growing on the individual side is Creative Tech. On the business side, it's called the Master Tech Plan, where we bring an administrative layer to a company. We help them list out their departments and who's in charge of each department and give them applications that track this and that uses AI to help them make decisions based off I also created a system where they track the things that they're doing internally to work on the business. Like, oh, we need to get all brand new pallet jacks for our guys out there working on the, floor, or all the doors need replaced on the bays, or that would be an objective for that business to do. And you'd be surprised that businesses don't have a central place to track those internal projects they do. I've created a system that allows like it knows their systems, it knows when maintenance should be done, and it helps them tell them that shit needs to be replaced before it's time to get replaced, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely shit that happens where this door this motor needs replaced for this overhead door. They figure that out once it happens. That's most places though.
And that's being reactive. So, in a lot of times, that could be normal. That's just nature of the beast. But are all those motors properly being maintained? And is there a schedule? Or do we just run the hell out of them until they die? And then as soon as it dies, we get reactive and go do it. Like, that's reactive. There's a difference between being reactive and shit happening. Those are called matters, right? So if it burns up, yeah, we have a system that gets it replaced quickly, but how often does those things burn up? Like, we shouldn't run into ever having them burn up. We run them within the lifespan that they're supposed to, And then you never know. Maybe it is better to, once it's past warranty and everything, you have the replacement. It's not in place yet. You're going to wait for it to burn up. But why not do it on downtime? Because your licensing for your, unless it's, your warranty doesn't kick in until it gets installed and turned on. Okay, well then that makes sense. But if we already got warranty and time burning up, why aren't we running with the machine that we know is going to guarantee work rather than have the old one that we're just waiting until it dies? You know, the new one maybe even have better power efficiency. Like, why are we doing the things we're doing? Are we just doing it because we're lazy, or are we doing it because it's what's best for whatever? And that's very granular. There's much bigger problems within leadership than that we run into. A lot of times it's like, because business is like a makeshift game that you're playing in your backyard. Oh, the tree is the end zone. That's where the touchdown is. Over here, this trash can, that's out of bounds. So if you go past the trash can, you're out of bounds. When you play a game like that versus the lines are drawn on the ground, the stadium has the end zone clearly marked, like, how much arguing of out of bounds do you have on a field that the lines are clearly painted versus the trash cans out of bounds?
Sure.
So what we do is we come in and we put the lines down for the business to operate in, and this becomes second nature, habit. Like, it just becomes subconscious, but you have to live in it for a while, and people don't like that rigid structure at first. They feel like it's too much bureaucracy. It's going to kill innovation and fun. No, it's going to stop you from being so reactive and make things run smooth. And that's, and now that I have leadership, like, I have some companies that spend like millions, and I'm coaching them on how to manage their objectives and matters internally. I've been using this to do for myself and like manage my finances. Going through this whole divorce thing, I found out, babe, did you know we're spending $12,000 to $15,000 a month? No, we're not. It's right here. Look, I don't want to look. Okay, well that says something about you, not me. Yeah, like, if you can't even look at the mess that you helped create, that's, whoo, and that's my fault. I wasn't present. I'm just making the money. I had no idea, dude. Could you imagine going through $12,000 to $15,000 a month just for living expenses?
No.
That's insane.
I couldn't imagine making 12 a month.
Well, that's the difference between doing sessions and not doing them. That's, the sessions is where the money is, I guess, is what I'm saying. That's why I like it, because they want somebody to tell them where to go. I shouldn't talk. Marcus Aurelius was this. I don't know if you know who he is, or I found something called Stoicism. And Marcus Aurelius, I don't know if you know who he was, outside of the movie Gladiator, but he was the emperor of Rome. He was a slave, like an orphan slave, who became emperor of Rome. And he had a journal, and he's like the most incredible, his philosophy on life. And it all comes down to what you can control and what you can't control. And that's how I built my system. Objectives are things you can control. Matters are things you can't control. Do not put energy into matters. You what?
Go ahead, man. I was just slow.
Waking them up. It's 1 o'clock. Oh, video games. 13. Yeah. My son, no. Yeah, he's a lot like me.
Sorry, man. Didn't interrupt your flow there.
No. I'm sitting here thinking to myself, Joe, why are you unloading all this onto fucking Derek? I'm just bored, I guess.
No, dude, I mean, I'm not looking to leave a job or anything, but it's something I can do as my remote time. I've been interested in remote work, but you just have to keep me posted, and I don't know, dude.
Well, if I get you this MacBook, jump on a few calls and let's You don't. We don't have to work on like your desires. That's the thing is it makes it so easy with this framework too, because the kind of conversations I want to have with business owners. Once I explain to them what the desired state is and what objectives versus matters is, and they're willing to actually accept and listen to what I'm saying, which that's another thing you have to learn. Like I've worked on communication skills and being a teacher and all this. Like it's something I did during the pandemic. I was like, I'm going to get good at helping people. I mean, you've always known me to be, you've known a long time. I think you've always seen my true intent, so I don't think you've ever seen me as being really an asshole, but I'm an asshole, right?
I mean, I think everybody can be an asshole. I've been a team leader twice, and I've hated it both times. I've pretty much lost or quit my job over it, you know?
And that's why.
That ain't me. I'm not the leader guy. I'm not the teacher. I'm not. I can train somebody, fine, you know? I don't mind training somebody, showing them how to do a job, but
Well, when you
being the one responsible for everything and feeling like you're doing all the work, it's burnt me out both times or got me fired.
Well, yeah, because if you look at the things you can't like, that's what I'm trying to say is this framework I have. Like, I used to get so angry. I don't feel heard. I'm not being validated. I know my idea is good. You guys, I'm not going to do this if we don't. If you guys go down that rabbit hole, I won't be here because I know what that rabbit hole has, and I get pissed. I that's the thing is nobody's going to listen to you when you have this anxiousness. So if you just slow your roll, talk with some confidence, you can take control of the situation. And then once you have control of the situation, you have their attention. And the pauses, you want to make them think during those pauses. It's incredible the power that you will have over a room of people, let alone an individual, if you can get that attention. And then it's up to you to be ethical and responsible to use that attention and to teach them what objectives and matters are and how this infinite game we're in and being objective and not reacting right away. That's the enemy here is reactivity. Even for ourselves, when something bad happens, some people will react. I know I'm one of them. I get pissed. I just get mad and yell and start. That's my issue. Stop reacting. Digest it. Formulate your response in a way that they will comprehend. And if they do not align with you, you know what you need to do. You're going to stay objective. You're not going to let your emotions. And like, oh, so you're not going to do what I want to do now. You clearly understand. Well, I'm going to throw a fit now. Like, no. You take that information and you move on, move to the next thing. So, in decision making, dude, I'm telling you, give me another year or two, and I hope I can offer you, like, hey, man, here's some serious money if you're bored. I got a list of things for you to do every day. You can do it from home. It should be 4 hours a day. You're going to be making more than you do now. Like, that's where I'm hoping to get to, Sam.
Well, I mean, yeah, just like I always say, dude, keep me in the loop. I mean, we can keep in touch about grabbing a laptop.
Yeah, just whenever you want to swing down. And what's...
My weekends are usually wide open. I mean...
What's
I
happening?
don't do shit, really. I sit around and make noise when I feel like it and watch these kids grow up, and that's about it. Go to work, dude.
Heather's more in the corporate, I guess, if she's working underneath the CEO.
Well, her job is in IT. You know what, like K-12 was?
Yeah.
So, like, her job is getting clients set up with shit like that, like routers and all kinds of shit that businesses need.
Yeah,
I don't know exactly what she does, but she got thrown into a sales position for like a year or two that she didn't want to be in. They knew she didn't want to be in. She kept, harping at them about things that need done or things that need to be in place or protocols that need to be followed. And it was a whole, like, they're not listening to her thing. And she pretty much ended up accepting an offer for lower pay. And before that really all kicked in, she threw one more email out to, because there was some crazy shit going on. Like, they were pretty much looking for a person to fill a brand new position, which would have encapsulated everything that she's already doing, plus the things that she's been saying,
need to be done.
happen.
Yeah.
Yes. So like, she's like, are they trying to fire me just to get someone else in here to take my position, kind of thing? It's probably kind of where her head was. So after she sent off that email, because she like, it's a whole crazy thing with this job, but she makes good money, and she's made good money since she's been there. So, I mean, she didn't want to take a pay cut, but she probably would have been happier for a while, mentally, stress wise, and feeling like your job is easier and runs smoother. But
money's not everything.
Since that, all kicked in, and she kind of got out from under the people that weren't listening to her and got pretty much right under the CEO, she's like, sure. She wasn't asking for more pay or anything, and certain things like she's probably not commissioned anymore, or I can't remember what it was. They fucked with her commission before all this stuff happened too, so that was another thing. But yeah, she works in. She's real good at helping run businesses, but I don't know if it's really what she wants to do.
Yeah, I like being able to work from home. It's better to do it from home because of the technology and the way it captures things. But yeah, like I know that my accounts pay anywhere from $5,000 to $10,000 a month to be on my platform, and when I get these individuals coming through, these are going to be people like, yeah, I make about $10 million a year, and I want to start playing guitar, and I use this in Matters versus Objectives. Joe says he has creatives that can help me learn how to play guitar and do this creative tech thing and help me walk through these things. So one day they may want to do a session with somebody that knows how to play guitar. The next session they might, how do I adjust my amp and shit? Like we are working with people that have different variations of income. There's going to be a free version for people, but this is more of a premium service for those that already are. Yeah, like I'm playing in a different reality that most people don't even. Yeah, it's crazy, dude.
Yeah, dude. Sounds like it.
I'd like to jam sometime too. That was one of the main things I wanted to talk about, is just fucking jamming.
Yeah, I'm always up for flipping ideas back and forth, but getting together physically is always got to be scheduled somehow.
Well, it would have to be, because the guy that I want to have play drums with us, he lives in Dayton. He just moved there, but he's in this band called Enemy, and they've done some stuff for wrestling. I think they were just in one of the new movies. Some movie, they just had one of their songs on the soundtrack. Anyway, I shot a few music videos for them, and their label's actually getting them some pretty good recognition. He goes on tour, like Enemy's his band, and he's signed, and they play and do shows and stuff. No major tours coming up for them or anything yet. I think they just finished one. But he goes on tour with, God damn it, no, I can't think of the band, Disturbed. He's their drum tech. So, like, he's the one, yeah. And he also fills in for, he's filled in for Korn. He's filled in for all these, I'm like, dude, you're playing with people that I, idolized growing up. Like, this is fucking crazy. Like, yeah, he's a pretty cool guy. I just texted him the other day. But he's not going to be around for a while. But when we do jam in person, it'd be at his studio. When you see his studio, dude, you're going to be like, yeah, I want to play. Yeah.
Hey man, just keep me on the loop, and I'll try and grab the laptop, or whatever.
Yeah.
As soon as possible.
All right, sounds good, man.
All
right. See you.
Good talk to you, man.
Yep. Talk soon. Bye. Oh shit. 12:50. Yes, this is live, my friend. I am so sorry. I was on the phone. Give me a second. Ah. I should be able to talk to you on Twitch here. Let's do this Twitch. Somebody's got a business idea. All right. There, I think I did my part there. Yeah. Can we hear myself? Yeah. Yeah, I'm coming through. Okay. Just want to make sure my mic was working. Mm. And thank you for the follow there, Mr. Flacky. Ah. Yeah. Well, shit, man. There he is. What's going on, big guy? I see I see we're aligned, finally. Let me get caught. I literally just got down here. Started laundry. I was like, Jesus. Give me 1 minute to catch up. So let me see if I understand your idea. You're basically having somebody send you a picture of somebody they want to knock the fuck out. And they send you a picture, you create, based off that image, a representation worthy of punching, let's say. That could be part of your stitch, right? Like, this is an experience. Like, man, I really do not like this person, and I never condone violence, but I guess this is a safe middle ground for violence, right? We're going to... It's almost like, instead of hitting your cigarette, try this air puff thingy. Have you seen those little... I know some YouTubers have been advertising them. Can't remember what it's called, but you're doing the same thing, but you're not doing the same thing. You know what I mean? You're being violent at that person, but you're not being violent. See, I think the difference here is that you're still giving power to the violence. Like, it's similar to going smashing shit at one of those places that you can pay some money to give you some goggles. Sledgehammer, you go in there, you just start smashing shit. But instead of smashing random shit, you get to bring your office printer or whatever it is you want to smash. That works, because here's where it doesn't work. Is you're condoning the act of being violent towards a thing, whether it's actual or not. That is the problem. So I think there's a way to customize it, but I think I don't know. And I'm sure you'll get people. Yes, people will buy it. It just depends on. I try to think of something for everybody, and that's part of my problem. Your marketing would have to be very direct, and you'd want to find your avatar. Is it people recently Like I'm getting divorced right now, but I don't hate my wife. I think she's just lost. Like I think she's not well, and I'd rather her work with me for us both to get healthy. And if we get to that plane and it's still not working, but yeah, you don't just, oh, we're not healthy, let's split. No, the point of marriage is growing together. And I will admit, I wasn't the healthiest. I just don't know if it's one sided. And that's the problem that you'll run into when someone's putting it all on the other person, and not truly holding themselves accountable. At least that's how it feels in my experience. Everybody's experience is different, including my soon to be ex wife. Anyway, where I'm going with this is I wouldn't suggest having you focus on someone's face, if that makes sense. But nobody wants to do a punching bag of an object either. So you're kind of, I get where you're going with this. And why punching bags? If you've ever watched I'm not saying there's anything wrong with your idea. I'm spitballing right now, just so we're clear. I don't want you thinking I'm dogging on your idea. I'm just trying to understand your idea. Let me know if I'm off to any degree so far. But the waste that you're getting, because we're talking about military grade materials. If you've seen South Park, where they have the episode where Randall's like, guys, we're losing big since the China money's gone. You know, Integrity Farms has got to do something. And Tally's like, it's all the swag, man. You know, it's all that waste. And he says, you know, we can turn that into mulch. Punching bags. Right? But on their way to deliver said scraps to mulch, aka to do punching bags, what if on our way to doing punching bags we realize there's a better idea? Because what Randy does is he stops by a Burger King to grab some onion rings and fries or whatever they want. And while he's in there, he's like, what's a whatever burger? And he's like, it's plant-based. He's like, oh, let me try one of those. And he eats it and he's like, this tastes like shit. And he's like, it's healthy, sir. He's like, yeah, but this really tastes like shit. You get people to buy this? And the point is it doesn't matter if it tastes like shit or not. It's people are so stupid, they're going to buy it. That's what gets Randy. He's like, people are going to buy this even though it tastes like shit. He goes and turns his swag, because think about mulch. You're getting pennies on the dollar. Bought on a burger, presented well. You know, what are they charging at McDonald's now for a burger? $5-7? And you throw on that it's healthy and it's a vegan, which is higher end and more processing and fancier, and then they'll sell them for $7 to $10. Pennies on the dollar. So I think you have a good idea. I don't think the punching bag is it. I think there's a better idea, and I don't have an answer for you because I just heard the idea today. But you're talking about, correct me if I'm wrong on this, military grade material scrap, which is like, if you think about a military grade duffel bag, like that's denim level military grade. I can't think of the fabric. I've soaked in this world and I've had so many different jobs and I've always been interested in you'd be surprised the jobs I've had and the fucking things I've done and the skill sets that I have. That's one of the things that, I look at my dropping out of high school, just the rough childhood in general, being through foster care and seeing different family systems. And kids that live in a family system that's really fucked up, they just live in that one family system. They don't know that it's fucked up. But when you're bounced around from home to home and all over the place, you start to see the homes that run well and the ones that don't. And then when you get into businesses, you see the ones that run well and the ones that don't. Yeah, I don't like being in places where it's hostile or leadership's not present. I want healthy. So, in my experience, we're talking about high quality shit. Yeah, and again, this is you're in the arena, think boxing, right? If you can get a list of your boxing places, don't think about people buying your boxing bag from you. Think about supplying them in a place and offer someone to say, hey, will you try one of my punching bags that are made from recycled? Like, you can even sell that. Like, you have to know your story, my friend. And again, happy to go on further with this idea, but that's how I operate. Let me know if that was helpful. Like, if that was helpful, let me know, because not many people stop by and ask. This is great. I would love more people to stop by and ask questions and to actually know if I sound like I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Or do I look like a fucking stoner hippie that just doesn't give a shit and it's full of shit? Well, again, that's me thinking out loud, so thank you for that feedback. That's good. And if you don't mind, feel free to tell me a little bit about yourself. Like, how old are you? What part of the world are you in? What do you do now? What do you hope to do? So that's my creative tech format, is we want to know your past, where you are currently, and then we'll design your desired state together. And I help coach and help you get through to that desired state. We meet regularly. Now, I'm just starting out, so I'm not so big where I go, you got to go through my people, and then eventually, if your coaching goes well, then you can get to me. I hope I have that problem someday. I don't like that problem, but having a problem where everybody wants to talk to you is a good thing. But then getting to a point where you can lay out your systems where they don't need to talk to you. They get to experience you through your teachings, even if those teachings aren't directly by myself. I do want a way to talk to everybody that becomes a creative tech. I'd like to be able to at least have a scheduled back-to-back, like, even if we ever got so big where we had thousands and thousands, like, I would still find a way, like, schedule new hires, 5 minutes with me. And every 5 years, I won't, like, if it gets that bad, and hopefully I'm, well off by then and able to have the time to talk to those around me. Because at this moment, like, I'm cruising, I'm building, and I'm working towards my desired state, but I'm using the framework to do it. And the framework, once you live in it and you got it set up, it only shifts as different objectives and matters come through, right? So, getting stable in my framework, so I can, every opportunity comes across my plate, qualify it quickly, get it on the belt to where it needs to go. Is that a roadmap item, or is that something I need to do now? Where are we at? Absolutely. And that's the whole point of creative tech, is that I hope, how awesome would it be to have others like yourself that are trying to do things? And we have so many creative techs that we put up on the board. Hey, we have an interesting objective or matter in front of us. The objective is to find a great way to utilize, the scrap from XYZ and turning it into, instead of being waste. And again, I don't know how bad the waste problem is. Can they recycle the shit that's wasted? What's the cost of recycling versus using it for something else? And once it's used for something else, then do we recycle it then? Like, and how many times can you recycle something before it's truly lost its ability to be, I think they actually track things to some degree, because the way you burn off recycled metals will, anyway. The world's a crazy place if you know how all of it works, all the physics, everything. But yeah, I don't think you tell me anything much about yourself. I'm not sure. I'm looking here. There's a lot. Let me go. I'm looking through StreamYard. Maybe it's on Twitch. Let me go look at Twitch. I'm not very good with this interaction shit. Be nice to get an audience so I get to a point where I can have moderators, people helping, making sure nothing slips through the cracks, if you will. Yeah, I think you can, like, knowing. Another thing that I don't like about that idea, as far as the idea of having a punching bag and something to punch and to be motivated by punching that thing, that is something. Okay, so we're 20, we're from Europe, Estonia. Currently unemployed due to chronic disease. My friend, I am so sorry that you're dealing with that. That's somebody's always going to have it worse than you, and you know that gives you pause to be grateful with who you are and where you are. God, that sucks, man. I feel like I'm being tested constantly. And I can only imagine. I still deal with drug addiction, things like that. But to deal with something like that, my friend, I don't know how far you are in that journey. But I know that the journey doesn't get easier by any means. And let's hope you get to enjoy finer things in life. And I'm sure being unemployed is just as much of a disease as the MS itself, because you sound like somebody that is itching for something to do, to have a purpose. I can only imagine. But well, you have listen. The greatest thing, this is why I love the creative tech, and it doesn't matter. Like, I don't need to work with celebrities and stuff. I actually like working with people that come from the mud and got out of the mud. I consider myself one of those, still on that journey. I got a long ways to go. Like, the stability I felt with my wife, who had a full-time job, or has a full-time job, insurance and all that stuff. If we would have worked together, God, could you imagine? I wasn't I'm just as guilty to blame. I wasn't present. We were overspending and things. She was overwhelmed, and the organization and how complex our structure is, because we own businesses. Like, yeah, it's a lot, and I put way too much on her. And no matter what I do, like, it's where I'm going with this is you got to have something to do. You got to find a way to spend that time, and money's everything. I get that. Your story is what's going to make you that money. And your story, if you know how to put it well, because here's the thing. Here's what I'd also do. Think about this. Part of your story is that, this is giving you a kick in the ass to really want to make. Because if I'm not mistaken, it's over time you're going to less and less capabilities. If I'm not mistaken, and you want to get the most out of the time you have right now to set yourself up for where you can still be mentally present when physically it's out of your control. You won't have that, but mentally if you make a good enough stamp now while you can, when you get to that point, yeah, mentally and I'm sure I hope you have people around you, a good circle, a good support system. For me, it's, I always said my family was, this center circle here was my support system, and now it's just me and my 13-year-old son. So I gotta, make sure you don't keep your circle too small. And I know I have plenty of people that love me and would help me. I do. I've had a couple of people that's helped me out with thousands of dollars during this whole thing. I'm very grateful. But use your story, my friend. Your story is your most powerful asset that you have. Your friend's story, the one that may not be wealthy, but he's not struggling, right? He has a business where he's probably employing people, and like there's a lot there. And if they're smart and they're not overdoing it and driving around in Mercedes and flashing everything, and they're good people, then yeah, they probably could even throw some kind of, like, I would be hosting events to help. Once you have the idea and you market it, use your story to help push that. And maybe the thing you punch is a reminder of why you're sitting there putting the effort in to get your game straight. Like, print something that's motivational, not driving anger. Like be against that negative void, because that, believe it or not, that's what will suck you. Like, that's the dark side, right? The Force, as they call it in Star Wars, right? Try to keep things, it's a balance. There should be some grit to it. There should be some ugliness, some realness to it. But the things we can control, keep those on the up and up, if that makes sense. Correct. It won't be. It's not. You can't reverse it. That's, again, it's just a shitty card to be dealt. That's all. But it sounds like you got a good head on your shoulders, and you're reaching out to people. I do get a lot of people swing by here, but rarely do they say something. So, I appreciate you stopping by. I appreciate the conversation. No, I was supposed to, yeah, I'm trying to think of different ways you can do the thing. I'm not going to say or spin too many wheels on. If you want help on how to get there, you can use my framework. I'm trying to get it documented. If you think it'd be helpful, like truly understanding what that desired state is and getting your anchors figured out, that's part of the exercise, part of the experience. And understanding what objectives and matters are, and don't react to things. I mean, sometimes reactivity is needed. And if you live in a reactive world, you can't just get rid of it. It's part of your life. The goal is to be less reactive over time. The best way to start is with your emotions and handling interactions between people individually. Be aware when you're starting to go into a pattern of reactivity. Stop yourself. And there's a lot that goes into that. If you're interested, I'm happy to share more. Well, it's early, and there's not a whole lot there. I kind of gave up on it at the end of 2024 on the creative tech, on the personal side, working with individuals. I need to get it going, but I also need good people to help out, to spread the word, and to help make the creative tech a real thing. And that's what it is we're from the same tribe, it sounds like. Somebody that wants to live with intent, to make the most of our time while we're here. And a creative tech is more of a leader. They don't have to be somebody that sits in the front of the room, but they know what their boundaries, what their standards are, and they know where they're going in life. And they may not necessarily want to be the front man of the band, but they just want to be in a solid band, right? They want to know that the leader of the band, they can trust where that leader's taking them. So transparency and understanding whatever it is you're doing is key. And that's why with the creative tech, everybody that comes in should know the framework and how we do things. Because once that's figured out, once you know how we make decisions, how we qualify things, the rest of it's where you get to be innovative. Like once you have that framework, then you can be creative and innovative. You can't be creative and innovative when you're constantly reacting and distracted by the things around you. If you can create systems, and I've been watching a lot of Bar Rescue lately with John Taffer. I don't know if anybody knows what that is, but John Taffer goes into these bars, chews out the owner, and most owners will be like, yeah, fuck you and all that, but that's why John gets all huffy, because he knows he's pushing the limit, and the owners know that he's there to basically redo their bar for free. The only thing is they have to stick to the changes and yada, yada, yada. And most of them don't. Some of them don't. They switch the name back the next day or whatever, which is their right. They hope the bar will keep the same stuff. And I've seen John try to get people to sign something saying they will keep the name, but yeah, that's not part of the legal agreement. John's basically going there putting his reputation on the line and doing this, and he did quite a few seasons anyway. When I work with people, I'm not coming in to redo their house for free or anything, so I can't come in here and tell you how big of a fucking loser you are and how you're failing completely because you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing to get to that desired state. That's not how this operates. The way this operates is the person, like someone to be motivated to do something, you know, they have to want to do it. And a lot of times people really only commit to doing things when they think it's their idea, which is really stupid. But once you learn human psychology and how things work, how people work, it's and if you can get good at understanding where somebody's, how to navigate somebody through that, so that way they feel like they're figuring out the map. You're just kind of standing there, and the way you, what happens if we go around that corner there? Like, you help them think it through because you've already thought it through. You know the right ways to go. And when they start going down a round path, you can make signs like, ooh, I don't know. Is that a good idea? I don't know if that's a good idea. Like, there's ways that you can influence their decisions. And influence them feeling like something is genuinely their idea. And if you're just using our framework, a lot of the times you'll find that organically, naturally, that's how it's going to go anyway. You're just helping them do something they're not good at doing because they're too used to reacting to things. They're not used to working it out and seeing what happens if you map something out to get to something. So the framework is basically, I need to get this website together, Jesus Christ. I have a group. You go to tribe.creativetech.ai. Let's do it together here. I'm going to share my screen. Boom, boom, boom. And I'm sorry if I sound reluctant to do this. It's just I'm not giving it my all right now. ever since I got full custody of my son, but that was in November of 24. A lot's changed since then, so I probably should get back to it. But let's share my screen. All right. Oh, shit. My order for athletic greens went through. That's good. Yeah, I used to weigh 320 pounds, and I lost 90 pounds, but put back on 30. And I'm going to Hawaii in May, so my ass needs to drop some serious weight. Seriously here, pretty soon. Use this browser either. All right. So you go to tribe.creativetech.ai. Is it where? Oh, look at that. Facebook. This is embarrassing. So I haven't really done anything in here in a long time. That's on me. That's my fault. But this is step one. And I thought I would have put a post on here with the steps. But I guess not. All right. So that's step one. Go to Tribe. You can join this Facebook group, but I'm not doing shit in there. I probably should start. That's what I'm saying. The next time I do kick this off, I want to have guests come on the show. I want moderators and help. And doesn't matter where you live. So if you want to join the band, always free to have people help out. Because if you see the value in creative tech, this is my idea, and I did my idea so I can bring other people into it to help them. I care about your personal brand, and that's what this whole creative tech thing's about, is to help you with your personal brand and the brands you associate with. Are you creating a brand? Don't make your brand you're creating, like, don't do that underneath your personal brand. Keep those separated. All right. Now, there's influence. There's muddiness. There's like, don't keep things clear, crystal clear and clean. Keep expectations very crystal clear and clean. The creative tech is a tribe that helps people with their personal brands and the brands they associate with. The brands you associate with, they can be the brands you own, the brands you work for, or the brands you use as part of your tech stack, right? So that's the big key there, is we're focused on 3 pillars. We're looking at you as an individual, your skill set. We're looking at your tech stack, and we want to make sure you know your tech stack well, so that way we can give you the right identity. And it's a triangle format here. So the second step would be align.creativetech.ai. And if you join the group, then kick on over here to align.creativetech.ai. And this is where you will do a short, well, it's not really short. I think there's actually quite a few questions on here. There's a few things that are required, but once you fill out this, I don't remember how many pages there are. This is Joseph. And then you got what is your primary areas of interest that you want to bring to the creative tech community? There is no wrong answer here. Just tell us what you love. Basically, are you somebody that loves business in general? Are you somebody that loves the creative side of things? Like, what do you love and what are you passionate about? Is it music? I love fabrication and metal work, leather work, metal, or woodworking. I already said metal, that's fabrication. I'm getting into cooking. I dropped out of high school to play music. That didn't work out, so I became a business person after going to school for IT. Got my GED and went back to school. So yeah, see, Discord community, like again, if that's what the creative tech needs to keep everybody in the loop, I don't want to manage that. I can put the system together, but I need gatekeepers to these systems. So I don't want to be the one to manage the Discord server. I want somebody to wireframe it up and tell me this is how it's going to work. This is how, and it has to align with our systems, right? There should be a matters section. So that way, when somebody has a matter, this is where you go to for matters. And people are always here to help with matters. There's a whole community. So when a problem happens, something that you can't control, here's some ways that because we can only control what we can control. When a matter happens, we can't control the matter, but we can control how we react, how we respond. And if we take a moment to look at that matter, you can take the gravitational pull. The bigger the problem, the bigger the gravitational pull around it. If you know your desired state, if you take a moment, if you're truly a creative tech and you take a moment not to react, but to take a moment to strategize, to look at that matter and say, I'm trying to get to this end game. This is coming through and it's going to fuck up what? What would need to happen for me to get to my desired state as soon as possible based off the repercussions of this matter? Or how can I jump on the back of this matter and ride it as a wave? How can I turn this into a silver lining, a positive? And that's a creative tech's way of dealing with matters. So that's huge. And just as important is how we do our objectives. We know technology. We know people. We know identity. We, as creative techs, as a tribe, we're the ones that are leading the authentic, ethical, responsible drive. So that way nobody, like we're giving power to, not having power over anybody. We have principles, values as creative techs. Think Starfleet, if you will. It's the prime directive. We are here to empower all those that we, first, our personal brand and the brands that we associate ourselves with. I don't know if any of this makes sense or not, but it's crystal clear to me. See, I know that there's a lot of automation that can happen. And how old are you? Like you say you're 20? Is that what you said? Yeah, and you understand youth more than I do, but I'm telling you, creative tech is not doing your signal is important. The signals you put out there. And when you're automating things going out, to me, that's a very dangerous, because we talk about internal and external communications. Do you want to be someone that's living in a $200,000 house, or somebody living in a $2 million house, or somebody having an estate where their whole family has a piece of land and there's houses all over it, and your friends and family all live in this community together, and we even have a bar. We live in a different reality than most. So what I'm saying is, I shouldn't say as most, I know there's 1% that owns 99% of the world's wealth or something crazy like that. This is all one big, huge fucking game. What is your personal brand? How is it helping and associate with the other brands that you associate with? That's where your power comes in. So your personal brand is your most important brand. Start there with your story. Everybody loves a great story. And if they can see themselves as being part of that great story, what you've done is you've found a way to draw people into your story, and they want to be a part of it. And how valuable is your story? For me, as a high school dropout that went after their passion and realized I had to rely on others, and I was not a good leader, not ready to do it, decided to quit playing music and go into IT, where I could work in a big data center and do networking and make hundreds of thousands of dollars a year just from doing networking. I was pretty naive at that time. I get into it and I hate sitting at a desk all day. I hate working for big corporate America. I hate it. Whirlpool, Bridgestone, Cooper, Marathon, big corporate companies here in the U.S. And I'd work there for a few years and just be like, no, this is boring. Like I need to work with people. I was playing music. I'd get in front of hundreds of people and act like a fool, and everybody'd love it. Like, I love engaging and acting. So like, you have to know who you are and what you love doing. That's what creative techs are all about. That's why we want to know what it is that you love, because that's where we're going to put you on a path to a desired state for you doing something that you love. And, this forum right here will help us understand that. Then if you really want to get involved and continue going from there, you'll go to sessions.creativetech.ai. And here you can book a 1-hour session with myself. And I'm doing them for free right now. I'm trying to get people to come in and help and be a moderator, because we're not going to do auto mods. No. We are authentic people. We are going to have somebody get in the questions, and I'm going to have a screen right here, so that way when they send me a message, I know somebody just made a good comment or somebody said something, and I trust that my moderator is watching this, because we are a band, we're a team. And yes, AI is amazing, but I do not want AI where a person should be, and there should be a person there, someone reading that and acknowledging what's going on. And I get it that we're going to be able to trust our AI at some point with that. But I want authenticity with the creative tech, with Navicore, with Plummet, with growinguphere.com, with all my brands that I control, that I get to build. My vision, my brands, not me and my brand, but the brands I associate with. Those brands say something about me. And who I am says something about those brands. And yeah, these brands do not mind a nice big ganja cigarette, my friend. Oh shit. I'm not sure what you're referring to, because I'm blabbering and I know you're messaging me. So I'm not sure what part that you said was really true. Dude, I can't even sit down. I fucked up my back. I used to do fabrication. I did screen printing for years. I've done all kinds of crazy ass jobs. That's what I'm trying to say. And you're not dumb, because working on cars, like, it's no different. Like, you still got experience with your hands even. You got better experience than you did in IT. And remember, all IT is a 0 and a 1. It's either on or off. And somewhere there's a 0 or a 1 that's not flipped right. That's why I loved IT. With humans, cutting them open and then getting into a vein, that's not 0 1. That's crazy to me. People that can go in and do that to flesh. It's too much for me. Maybe that'd be different if we're still chasing down the animals and jumping on their backs and stabbing them with a piece of rock and then eating them raw. And you go back to those times, maybe I would be okay with it. I don't know. I'm just not now. And, find a tribe. Like, I wish this tribe was really going, and I already had people to say, oh, yeah, hey, man, well, that's awesome. That's a great, actually, you know what? You should go talk to this chapter of the tribe because this is what they do. They work with recycled shit and how to get the most use out of it. And then I would go talk to our messaging people, our marketing. We have directors. Actually, we do have people that can help. Like, I have people here, but we're not getting together regularly, and I'm not sending out messages. I'm not keeping us in tune. Somebody's got to do that. That's me. Or until I find somebody that can take it over, and I'm not doing it, and that's sad. But no, go get out of that wooden chair and relax, man. I appreciate you being by. Thanks for the follow. I don't necessarily do Twitch. Like, I don't get on Twitch myself ever, other than just streaming as part of my StreamYard subscription. And I will talk during my streams. And I do appreciate, how many followers do I have? I don't know if that matters, but tonight's Super Bowl 60, so I'm only going to be on here for a little bit longer. Another couple hours, and I'm heading upstairs, going to order pizza and wings. Bubba and I are going to fucking party and watch the Super Bowl and then go to bed, and it's another week. Twitch. I have 14 followers now on Twitch. And again, I don't ever get on Twitch. This is random people. 14 random people have liked or followed me on Twitch. So I do appreciate those that do come by and follow. Like, I should get on here more. I don't know how to do Twitch. I will need somebody to manage all that marketing stuff. Like, I am paying licensing for tools and shit. Like, I do want somebody that's bored that wants to help out to actually get in here and help out. If we can get some money going through here, like subscription base, just off doing, like, when I get back to doing creative tech shows, 1 hour a week, where we have a focus with 3 talk. Like, I have a whole framework. It's a business. We can get it going. And I've never advertised before. I can show you some results from some recent testing I've been doing. I'm preparing. We're going to go. It's going to happen. I'm focused on not the creative tech, not the individual side right now. I am focused on the business side of things at the moment. Because that's where the money is. And that's where I got to focus. And if we were to talk about that, we're talking about admin pipeline. We're talking about SOP&P. We're talking about AI adoption. Did I ever share my screen? I never even shared my screen. I was going to share my screen and show something, wasn't I? Oh, yeah. I was going to show you how to do and I didn't even share that with you. So this is the group. If you go to tribe.creativetech.ai, yeah. I don't even know if you're still there, buddy, but yeah, I'm sorry. I wasn't even sharing my screen. I am a little bit. Yeah, I'm feeling all right. I did most of it. I just didn't hit the button that actually put it on my screen. Oh, all right. A 20-year-old that wants to give it back, but not stress himself out too much. Um, I feel like punching bags would be a little stressful physically on you, a little physical strain. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Much here? Would you consider spending $6,000 on an identity system? It seems like on a personal level, you might go for this, but I talk to attorneys who do at least this. They start choking around this amount. These two, I think they're not making enough money yet. I would say $750 and up. Yeah, it's kind of arbitrary, but let's just say that, okay? Okay, so I'm gonna ask this question, right? What is the dream outcome? That they want. You know what the dream outcome that Nicole wants? Leads. She wants leads. She wants to grow her social following to get more leads. Right? Right. Okay. What does brand identity or identity design, what is the dream outcome for the person who's buying this? You sell identity design, right? Yes. Okay, identity design. What do you make? Like, logo, branding, typography. Don't use the word branding. Sorry. Logo, type, colors. Social posts. Social. Secondary elements. Okay. Pattern section. Perfect. What is the result of that? Smile. Yes. Okay, that's real. But we understand. Style. Cool. Something you don't have to be embarrassed by. Ashamed of. Have an identity that isn't, you don't feel ashamed to show. Yeah. That's a real result, by the way. You just see what we just did there? Well, I understood the reference once you start talking about shoes. Oh, okay. So that helped. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right. Very good. So once we touch, sometimes feeling are very powerful to get yourself. Absolutely. Very few people actually have an identity that they feel is reflective of their values and their tastes. So what we do is have an identity system that's that's reflective of your tastes and values. How you see yourself. Now, notice I didn't use like continuing weird like tech ed, integration, implementation, vision planning, management strategy. Like, no, those are all Anglo-Saxon words. All right, matches your takes, reflects your values. That's worth something. How many people want that? That you're actually, yeah, more hands coming up. Proud to show. Increase the perceived certainty of outcome. That's a lot of complex words. Okay? Now, what's that risk? When you hire a designer to work on your identity system, what is the fear that they have? Or you can say, Lucy, do you have a fear? What's your fears?
My fear is they're just not going to get it right. It's not who we are. Like,
Get it wrong. Okay, let's use more words here, okay?
the identity is just not going to match.
Not match? Great. There's something else, it's called waste what?
Waste time.
Time, money. Maybe you feel really frustrated. Right? They just don't get me. Yeah? First, we can identify what they're afraid of, and then we can try to address them. It's gonna take too long, too many rounds, I don't have time for this. I don't know what I want. Those are all things. Yes. Yeah. Well, you need to voice those things. Yeah. So we know that you know. Yeah. Okay, I don't know what I want. Sometimes you're just afraid you're just too good for them. That's for real. I'm keeping it real right now. As a kid, I'm keeping a book right now, right?
Okay. You should, yeah. I think that one's a cop out too. Just because it's like too expensive.
No. So you need to understand the person who you're selling to has not bought a lot of identity systems before. In fact, this might be the one and only, or the second one they've done. Right? Okay. How have they been screwed over before?
You guys paid too much, didn't work out. Didn't work out right.
Bill of goods, sold a bill of goods. You heard of that term? Yeah. Okay. They talked a good game, did not deliver.
Didn't respond.
That's perfect. Non-responsive.
Yeah, ghosted.
Actually, ghosted is a great term. Ghosted. Okay. All those are good. Yeah. Not what I expected. All that kind of stuff. Not match. We've identified them. Now that we know all the pain in the red, let's go to solutions mode there. How can we increase the perceived certainty of outcome? What assurances can you provide? So you need to address these specific things.
Pick one, give me the solution for it. Waste my time so I can show what a typical timeline looks like.
Clear timeline?
Yeah.
How much time? Okay, 1 month. Okay.
Well, like I do mood boarding, right? So I talk visually towards their preferences or visual preferences.
Okay. So we'll start with the mood board.
Discovery phone, yeah, intro phone or intro phone. Providing first pass.
Okay. Initial design?
Yeah.
How many concepts do they see?
2.
Okay. Design concepts. Okay, we'll stop here. You're gonna see 2. Okay. Now, you said kickoff. Somebody said initial call. Notice I wrote discovery. Why do we use the word discovery versus initial call or kickoff? Okay, Phil's collaborative. Thanks, Zach. What else?
You're getting them to tell you you're looking for what they want here.
This is result based. The other is just a description. Same meaning, different feeling about it. Who wants to get on an intro call? Who wants to get on a kickoff call? Who wants to get on a discovery call? Some people. I want to discover something. Language matters, okay? Mood board is what you do. What they get is alignment. So call 2 is about alignment, and this is what we're going to provide you with the mood board. So don't talk about what you do. Talk about the outcome of what you do. It's very important, okay? People don't buy press-on nails. They want to show off to their girlfriends. It's a date night. It's a this. It's a that. Give them the result, not what you do, okay? Otherwise, we run the risk of talking about the foam insert, the leather overlays, and how comfortable our shoes are. Style. Affordable style. Urban. Affordable urban style. Now we know what we want, okay? So the next one is design concepts. You might call it something, I don't know what it is, because that's still what you do, not the result of what you do, okay? So we can continue with this and keep exploring, turn over every stone. What can I do to remove risk from Lucy? Now, Lucy, I'm still thinking, you're probably still nervous to buy from him. Lucy, what else can he do to assure you this is going to turn out great? Because once bitten, twice shy.
I'm thinking more of like a checklist with a timeline that kind of say, okay, this is where we're at, this is where we're going, kind of like, I'm just thinking checklist.
We'll call it a roadmap.
Roadmap, okay, it sounds better.
Are you playing the game I'm playing? Who wants a checklist? No one. Who wants a roadmap? I do.
Yeah.
Okay? Here's what I would do. I would insert a exit clause. If the board and you know we're totally off, we'll exit. I'll refund your money. So that's MBG, money back guarantee, that you can leave at that point. How can we reduce the time of result?
Faster communication.
Okay?
So the faster you can faster, yeah, the faster that you can approve my direction,
This is fantastic.
then we can get it done.
You only need 24 hours to bang out something good. The rest of it is all this garbage. So what can we do to optimize the garbage such that we can do this faster? Pick any part of the process that's high friction, and then let's talk about it and design something, and you can shoot this time.
Getting those mood boards, getting direction approved.
Okay, how many mood boards?
4 concepts.
You should do 3.
Okay.
It's paradox of choice. Moving forward, you do 3.
Yeah.
1 is too few, 4 is too many. There's also another like thing that we use. But and then identify direction that you like. Okay? So you have option 1, you have option 2, you have option 3. And my process is this. If you can respond in 24 hours, one business day to respond. From that, if you pick one direction, and then we do an initial design. Once you approve that, I can finish in 24 hours. You get it? So you take the parts that are most frustrating and you design a process to solve that, and now you can have a logo much faster. That's fully aligned. I like this even better because if they bail on this part, you're done, and that's happening really fast, and your whole pipeline isn't tied up.
Yeah, I agree with this. It's mostly just like now we're at the revisions. So this is already like 3 days, 4 days.
Yep.
Then we have what's called the weekend, right?
What's this concept? The weekend? No, it's just like
Spotify is on. You know, now we got the weekend, and then we're on to week 2. That's why it's 30 days. It's just this is like simple.
When you give them the option?
I did.
What's the option?
I said I could start today and give the approval.
That's not really the option. Yes. I'm letting you guys this.
Yeah.
That's a conversation. I have 2 options for you. 1, you do this in 30 days. Option 2, we can do this in 14 days. Are you interested in option 2? What would they say? Yeah, so almost everybody's gonna say yeah. Okay, here's how option 2 works. You must make decisions. We cannot go beyond supervision. We're done. If not, you pay me more. You cool? Cool. Anything that takes more than 14 days, now you build another 2K. Okay? I like it. That's what I'm here for. Thank you. You see now, you're anticipating all of what they're thinking, and you designed through the whole thing. Yeah? Does that work for you so far? But some people actually want it faster. I want to help you with friction in case they want it faster. Yeah. I can do this under the condition of make sure it's really clear. And then ask for the permission to remind them that they're breaking the covenant. That way you won't feel like a bad person. Make sense? Yeah, absolutely. So everything you can do to make it easier. So we're gonna map that out, right? Number 1 is you're gonna have like a logo style, like alignment onboarding thing, right? So you're gonna provide them logos to pick from, yeah? And once they pick and they know the budget that they're working with, they can book a call with you. Okay? And they don't have to do much else. And you can actually give them 2 options, 14 days to 30 days. And they can pick. Totally cool. So this is not an irresistible offer yet. But you keep working on this, and eventually it becomes really, really tight. That's the idea.
It's never that far behind. A sudden apparition. Never was a friend of mine. Feel like it's self-destructive. Said it like 1,000 times. Did anybody listen? Anybody listen? Take me to the ritual. Bleed it out again. Singing while it leaves another hole in my head. I notice how it feels. I love the way it hurts. Take another miracle and let it burn. Feeling like an ending. Yeah, I feel so loud, I feel cheap. Yeah, I feel left out, I can't breathe. Yeah, take apart my mind and keep a picture of it. Keep a picture of it. I'm never at the starting line. Acting out of pure resentment. Feels like I'm burning alive. How does everybody like it? I just wanna make it clear. Try not to get distracted. I don't wanna disappear. Now that everybody's watching, bleeding out again. I love the way it hurts.
Okay. It's a busy, noisy world out there, people.
Sorry, the person you were trying to reach has a voice.
Hello.
What's going on, man? Just chilling.
Yeah, me too.
You going to do anything for the game tonight?
No, I probably ain't watch it, man.
I told little
I haven't
dude.
really got fell this year.
Say what?
I really I watched really Ohio State games. Didn't really watch too much football, but I got rid of all my apps and stuff. So all I got, like Amazon Prime, is all I got now.
Yeah, I just looked up to see who's playing. Looks like it's Seahawks and Patriots.
Yeah, Patriots and Seahawks.
Well, what are you getting into?
Huh?
What are you doing?
No, just sitting here, getting ready to take Bailey home in a little bit.
Yeah. How's she doing?
Good.
Cool.
Doing good.
Well, yeah, I just want to call and check up on you.
Yeah, just fucking going through the motions, man. Trying to take care of my dad. Working 6 days a week and take care of Bailey when I have her. Trying to take care of shit. That's about it.
Well,
how's shit going with you?
Just taking it day by day like you.
Yeah.
I gotta find an attorney for divorce.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, blast.
Oh, shit.
Never.
One thing I can never do, man. I don't know why. It scared me to death.
Getting married.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never been divorced before.
Yeah, you have.
No, I haven't.
Haven't you?
Got disillusion. We did a disillusion.
Oh.
I told Nina that the divorce wasn't an option here. That if she's done, that's fine. Let's just be done. I told her we could sell this house, but we're also going to sell this house right, so we need to get it fixed up. We need work. We got to get to work. But she doesn't want to do that. She wants to sell the house as is, and I'm like, we could get an extra $50,000. Why? No. Like, why are you? Like, Jonah gets here full time. I want to give him one. Like, her kids had years here. Like, let my kid have one full school year here. He's been all over. Like, he's been dragged through the mud all this time. I've taken care of your 4 kids. Like, they don't like you. No, they don't like being here where You don't do anything, and they got to deal with me because I'm not going to tolerate them being assholes in my house. And you should be the one sticking up and telling them to quit being disrespectful. Like, I'm not buying your framework anymore. I'm not an abusive asshole. You didn't do what you were supposed to do. That's bullshit. Take care of your kids. Now I'm talking. See, now she's got me mad. I know she struggles. I know she doesn't do it intentionally. I love her to death, but she needs to quit pointing the finger at me. I'm tired of it.
How long were you guys married?
In February, we've been basically inseparable. Like, this is the first time we went more. Like, I haven't talked to her since divorce court. Last week. Like, this is the first time we went this. We've talked every day for 8 years since February 12th, 2018. 8 years next month. We got married in May of 2019. So we'd be married for 7 years come May.
Yeah, that's rough, man. It's a long time to be with somebody and just like start over.
Well, like, love's not a problem here. Like, I agree, love isn't a problem. We love each other greatly. You know, we're not worried about cheating on each other. We're not worried about shit like that. The issue is the fucking kids. And I told you on my profile I was only looking for somebody half-time. I was like, then why did you ask me to marry you? Why did you want to combine our finances? Like, yeah. But anyway, I don't want to talk about it. I love her to death. I think she's just right now. She's doing what she feels like she has to do, and no matter what it does to yeah. So, do you, boo? But no, I'm here at 5 o'clock. I told Bubba 5:30. We're gonna order some pizza and wings and sit back and just chill and watch the game tonight.
I don't even know what time it comes on.
The pre-game's at 5. It says it starts at 6. But I don't. Yeah, I ain't got no stake in this game. I don't give a fuck about either of these teams.
Right.
I'm gonna watch the commercials and the fucking the halftime show.
I want to watch that.
I like marketing and shit.
Grumblings about the wokeness and the transgender shit. I'm good on all that fucking nonsense.
Oh. Yeah. I'm surprised Trump hasn't put a stop to all that already.
Well, I don't think he can, but I thought they were having like another Super Bowl halftime show with Kid Rock and some other fucking Republican people, but I don't know. Like I said, I fucking care less at this point. I don't trust anybody anymore. Republicans, Democrats, they're all fucking corrupt, all of them.
I've been telling you that for years. Like, what? I'm liberal civilly, but like financially, I'm more conservative. So I think that's how most Americans are. And by no means do I think a kid should have tattoos or piercings before they're 18, let alone hormone therapy or anything like that. But after they turn 18 and they got their own will, I don't give a fuck what you want to do. I don't care what you want to be called. You know, if you're willing to pay.
The same way. I don't. I mean, I'm definitely live and let live person. Like, if you want to pretend to be a girl and change your name and all this other shit, you do what you want. It's a free country. It's what makes this country great. But at the same time, you can't expect me to play that game and call you by pronouns and make up words. And like, I don't play that game. Like, I'm not going to call them they, them, and whatever. Like, it's a man's a man, a woman's a woman. Like, that's it. But I don't know. It's just, I don't know. I'm struggling right now, man. Mentally, physically. Like, I've lost so much. This is the smallest I've been since like high school. Like, I've completely lost my ass. Like, my ass fell off. It looked like a fucking stack of pancakes. Like, it's bad. I'm down to like 160, man. My
Oh shit! Quit roasting yourself so much, Jesus Christ,
dude,
man.
I'm serious. Like I was looking in the mirror like a week ago, and I was like, people have been commenting like,
Well,
"Man,
you
got
lost
that
it. I
ass
found it.
more." Like I was looking in the mirror, I was like, I got an ass like an 80-year-old man now. Like it's bad, but I'm just my health, man, my mental health. Like it's horrible, dude. A week ago, it'd been a week ago Friday. I had to take my dad to dialysis and pick him up before work. And I went there in the morning to take him to dialysis, and he was all bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, and ready to go, and was walking good and everything. And I took him to dialysis, and he couldn't even stand up, man. And he's got to go 3 times a week, and it's 4 hours each time, and it just zaps his energy. And they wheeled him out to my car, and he stood up, and he couldn't even lift his leg to get in my car. And the nurse was walking back in with the wheelchair, and he's like, I need to sit down. I need to sit down. And I was like, hold on, man, let me grab the wheelchair. And I turned around and grabbed the wheelchair, and he fell on the concrete.
Oh shit!
Oh, dude, it was horrible. And so the nurse saw it, and we was able to get him in the car, and he didn't want to go to the hospital. And so I got
She was shit her pants. That was a liability. She should have stayed there until he was safely in the car. She could get sued.
Oh, dude, it was bad. And so we got him in the car, and he didn't want to go to the hospital. And so I got him home, and we go through the garage there, and I was like, how, because it like all the snow and shit, like I was like, how the fuck am I going to get him in the house? Like he can't even walk. And so I went in and got his walker, and he said he could do it. And we started going through the garage, and he fell again. And I caught him. Like I had my arms underneath his arms and kind of sitting down on the concrete. And I had to call 911. Like I couldn't lift him up. I couldn't carry him.
It's cold, and you need somebody now. Like somebody get here. Yeah, I can see you. Like, dude, I'm sorry you're going. Like that's some traumatic shit that's going on, dude.
And it was even worse because I called my boss because I was going to be late for work. And I called my boss, and I was like, hey, man, I'm going to be a little bit late. Like, my dad's just fallen twice. I got to call 911. I don't know if he needs to go to the hospital. Like, I don't know what's going on, but I'm going to be a little bit late. And my boss told me, well, today's not a good day. I got to pick my kid up at 3. And I was like, well, I know, what you think you have going on is more important than what I have going on. But I'm telling you right now, I'm not going to fucking be there on time. So you figure it out. And I fucking hung up on him, and like, I was pissed, man. I was so fucking mad. Like, I mean, there was nothing I could do. Like, I felt so helpless. And my dad's in pain, and and it was freezing. Like, it was like single digits that day, and we're outside in the garage, and it's fucking cold. And my dad, I'm like, what am I supposed to do? Just be like, hey, Dad, I got to leave you here in the snow. Like, I'll call 911. I'll get you a blanket. Like, I got to go to work. Like, fucking, dude, I was pissed, man. Like, it just put a bad taste in my fucking mouth. Like, I hate my job any fucking ways, but I don't know, man. I'm just struggling with shit.
Well, I hope you, and when did this happen? Just this week? Like Friday?
No, a week ago Friday.
A week ago Friday. So, obviously you're still working, and things have ironed out since then, but are you taking a break? Are you, like this weekend, have you been taking it easy? What are you doing?
Oh, I took Friday off because I haven't really seen Bailey for like a month because she had COVID the last weekend I was supposed to get her, and she's in show choir, and she's had competitions, and so me working every Saturday and shit, I haven't been able to see her, so I ended up taking Friday off and got her, and we've hung out all weekend. It's been a good weekend. Watched a movie last night, and getting along pretty good. Played some games and stuff. It's been pretty good. Went down to my dad's today. Like, he's let that house just go to shit. The floor's sinking in. The laundry room door fell off because the floor's sinking and it won't stay latched to the railing or whatever. And so I had to go down there today and cut a shim and took the bracket off and put that shim down and raise that door up so it don't come out anymore. But
You gotta get that floor fixed.
Yeah, no. When I when I got out of jail and I first moved in with my dad in 2010, the floor was sinking, and I had a couple guys, Chad Hall and another guy, come down, and they jacked it up and it fixed it for a while, and then I don't know, about a year ago it started sinking again. It needs a lot of work, man. It's just he's let that place go to shit. But we finally got lawyer, like the day before he fell, and Thursday before he fell, me and my sister had the lawyer come to the house, and Dad signed everything, his final will, and DNR, and all the paperwork, and to put the house in a trust, so like we don't have to go through probate court when he passes away. We got all that taken care of finally, and so we've been.
All right, Dad, you can die now. Your ducks are in a row.
That's what
that's what he's thinking the whole time. I just put yourself in his shoes. What would you be thinking? Like, what the fuck?
But I promised him, I was like, Dad, and I made the joke like after everything.
All right, now he's gonna have his accident, right, everybody?
Yeah, I was like, we got 15 minutes to get out. But no, he was kind of worried about it, but he begged me with tears in his eyes, like, I don't know, like 6 months ago, not to put him in a home, and because the case manager, because he's been out and out of the hospital so many times, and the case manager called my sister, and we were all in agreement we weren't going to let him go to a home, and that's what the doctors and the hospitals and everybody keeps saying, he needs to be in a home. And so I had to go pick him up in Lima one day, and he'd been in the hospital for like a week, and I walked in, and my dad was crying, and he's like, I guess your sister wants to put me in a home, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? He's like, I don't know. He's like, case manager come in and said they're trying to put me in a home, and he started crying. He's like, don't let him put me in a home, bud. And I was like, Dad, I'm not. I said, I'll fucking rip your IVs out right now and take you home. Like, the last thing I'm going to let happen is you get sent to a home. Like, it's not going to fucking happen. And so I called my sister, and I was like, what the fuck are you doing? She's like, what are you talking about? And I was like, case manager told Dad you're trying to put him in a home. She's like, that never came out of my mouth. They called and recommended it, and I said, no, that's against his wishes, and we're not going to do that. And they like threatened him, and were like, well, they're going to put you in a home. Like, I was pissed, dude. I was mad as fuck. I was like, oh, God.
Well, I could imagine that, rightfully so.
But he needs help, and he refuses it, and he doesn't want home health, and he doesn't, like, I don't know, about a month ago, he'd stopped going to dialysis, and he knows if he doesn't go to dialysis, he'll die. And so he didn't go for about 2 weeks, and we thought he was done. Like, we thought, this is it. And my sister was going to take the week off because, she sent me shit about, like, what happens when dialysis patients quit going to dialysis. Like, it could be a week, it could be 3 weeks, but that's about it, about 3 weeks, and they'll pass away. Well, he'd been without for 2 weeks, so she was taking the week off because the lawyer was coming, and so I put in for a week off at work, and, like, I got into it with my mom. She's like, you don't need to be taking a week off and using all your vacation. I said, this might be the last week with my dad. Like, this might be the last week that I get to fucking spend time with my dad before he dies. Like, don't tell me. I'm a 45-year-old fucking man. I'll take my vacation whenever I damn well fucking please. Like, I don't need your criticism. I don't need your opinion. Like, fuck you. And so he ended up, like, that Friday, he ended up, like, wanting to go because they told dialysis said they wouldn't take him back unless he went to the hospital. And so he made it about 2 weeks, and he's like, I got to go to the hospital. And so he went to the hospital, and now we're back.
I remember you telling me about that. You did tell me about having to take him back to the hospital that time.
Yeah, so it sucks, man. It's been a roller coaster. It's hard to watch. Like, I mean, my dad has always been my hero, and he's so strong, and now he can't barely walk. He's confused all the time. He can't even open a pop bottle. Like, he can't. He's so weak and frail and lost all the time, and it sucks, man. It sucks to watch somebody you love just kind of fade away slowly.
Yeah, and you know, I think about, I put myself in that position, like you know, I like to today. I like to think of myself being that age, and I try to think about like who is going to come and be around me, and you know, I know Jonah will. I know my sister will, Mariah, Sasha. She can't even, you know, like it's hard for her to do things for herself. So like, yeah, it's you start to look at life differently when you look at somebody going through what your dad's going through.
Oh, that's
And you start looking at how you're taking care of yourself. Like right now, dude, I thought I'd be dead by now. The way we grew up and the way we were young and dumb, I don't know about you, but I didn't plan on, like,
I didn't plan on
I'll never own it. I'll never own anything. I'll never really be anything. It's like, no, it's so hard to make it. Like you're going to work a job you don't like, and then you're going to hate. Like it. That was like the belief that I feel like was instilled in us subconsciously growing up in that fucking horrible town. That was my experience anyway. And now that I'm 46 years old, and I lift my head up and actually look around and see where I'm at, and even where you're at, dude, like we're not in a bad place.
No, I've definitely come a long way. I mean, I used to freaking shoot heroin and fentanyl in my fucking arm. I did 4.5 years in prison, like, but I worked my ass off after I got out. I quit blaming other people for my problems, and I took accountability for my shit, and I worked my ass off to get where I'm at. And I take care of Bailey. Like, Bailey does not go, she doesn't want for anything. Like, she's got the newest iPhone, she's got an Xbox, she's got a laptop, she's got a iPad. That kid has everything. The Ugg shoes and Nike shoes. And,
Well, that's all because of Kelly, though. Kelly's the one that got her all that.
yeah, right. Kelly ain't paid for shit in her fucking life. Kelly don't even get her Christmas gifts. But she's got money to go get edibles and weed and cigarettes and shit, but she won't even get her Christmas birthday gifts. But I make up for it. Like, I fucking take care of my kids. I take care of my grandkids. Like, I've definitely changed a lot, but at the same time, like, I struggle with shit. Like, I struggle hard, man, mentally. Like, sometimes they're good, but sometimes I can get in funks for weeks and, like, not want to shower and not want to do nothing. Like, just putting one foot in front of the other is a fucking task for me.
Well,
Times I feel better. Like, this last week, I cleaned my apartment from, spotless. I mopped the floor. I cleaned the tub. My fucking apartment looks good now. I got money in the bank. I got a shitty job, but it's a fucking job. Like,
you're all house trained. Look at you. It's crazy how, like, when you get older, like, that's the shit that happens now. You know, one of the things that I'm getting around to thinking that I want to do, because if Navicore takes off like I hope it does, and, you know, a few more years of growth like it has, I would say by the 29 tech plan, that's when we should have funding for the next round, I believe. So the next couple of years is me prepping for, I could probably go ask for people for money now with what I've built, but I know with one more 3-year phase of preparing this, then taking it to them, it's going to even be better. But I do see within the next 10 years, I am going to purchase a spot in Cincinnati that's going to be a bar/restaurant. I want to have a community. I want to have great employees. I want after people are done with their grind, I want to, like right now, I want to go somewhere and chill. So I'm going to go around and find a place that makes me feel great, that I can go to once a week and have a good evening, get a good dinner. And I don't drink, but I like the concept of having a bar. And, yeah, I think that's what I want to do. More of a restaurant, but I want it to be a place where people come to on the weekends too to have a good time.
Yeah, I've been trying to think of something to do that I can like start my own business or something because I'm tired of working for corporations. I'm tired of working for companies. I'm never going to get anywhere. I'm never going to go higher than what I am. I'm never going to be a CEO or fucking plant manager. Like I thought about spring coming up, maybe start my own lawn care business, something. So restaurant, food truck, something to where I could fucking something I could pass on to my kids, something I could be my own. Because I'm a hard worker, and I feel like if it's my own, that I would work harder for it and to make it right and to make it good and make money and stuff. But like just the daily grind of having to work second shift and not seeing my kid and working every Saturday and missing out on shit. Like I get tired of it. It sucks. It's not a fun existence for me.
I'm
for a day off, like it's fucking stupid.
that tells me something about the management of that place and how their workforce is super tight. So that way, if somebody has one of our staff goes through something, and have you considered FMLA right now?
You gotta be like, you have to be there. You have to work like 1,200 hours or like almost a year or whatever before.
Oh, that's right. You just recently got to this position, right? This new company.
I just started end of October, so yeah, I gotta wait like a year before I'm even eligible for FMLA.
Yeah. So
even you don't get paid for it. I mean, it's.
Did you come from another job?
Yeah, I was at Wilson football.
Did you have FMLA there?
No.
But you left there to come here, right?
Yeah.
Did you get fired from there, then come here, or did you actually leave there to come here because it's better money?
No, I quit. I walked out on Wilson and I told him to fuck
Okay.
off.
Well, because and that right there, so what I would tell you is like, yeah, this sounds like an FMLA situation, but you don't have that capability, and that's hard on somebody that's fresh, new to the team, especially if they only give that to people that have been there that they trust. You know, if they hired you in, is it an entry level position?
I'm a mold tech supervisor or mold set supervisor. I'm responsible for all the mold sets and troubleshooting on second shift. I have a couple people underneath me.
And if you're not there, you have few people underneath you. Why couldn't you be late? Why can't that guy go at 3:00 and still do his thing?
Well, they do, but like I don't know. It's set up weird. Like the mold setters set the molds, and I supervise that, and then I come through.
You have to sign off on them.
Yeah, I got to sign all the paperwork, and I have to get the presses going.
And it's on your ass. And if you're not there, production can't move.
Yeah, and it's split. Like I'm a salary non-exempt. The mold setters and maintenance and the operators are all union UAW workers.
So they're not going. Yeah, because they're like, well, if I get to do that, then I should get more. Like, yeah, it's going to create friction.
Right. If I try to do their job, like if they're not listening or being lazy, and I go out there and try to wrench on something, I could get rode up. I could get a grievance for doing that.
Yeah, it's fucking that's the bureaucracy that kills innovation and things being able to move forward and production being able to be halted. The fucking lines between fucking unions and bullshit like this. Either everybody be union or fucking don't. Don't fucking hybrid this shit, because then you put stupid shit like this in place where people can't get shit done. The goal is to keep production moving.
Right.
And
not only that, like the scheduler, the person that does the schedules the mold changes is fucking horrible. And she'll schedule 2 or 3 mold changes in the same press in one single day. And it takes 2 hours to set these molds and a little bit of time to get them up and running. And then sometimes they don't even run at all. And then they're changing it again on the next shift. And I'm like, I was taught when I went to schooling for plastic injection molding that what we're selling in plastics, we're not selling parts. we're not selling this, that, or the other. What we're selling is time. We're selling time in these presses. And the wear and tear on the machines and the molds and everything, like when you're scheduling shit that's not running, you're costing money. Like you're throwing money out the fucking window. And so these guys get pissed off and they're like, why are we pulling this? We just said it and it didn't even run. And it's like, well, that's a good question. Like, I can't give you an answer. Like, it's fucking stupid. Oh, it's ran. They've since I've been there, since like the end of October, they've went through 2 plant managers, maintenance supervisor, I don't know how many supervisors on each shift. Like this place, like the turnover is just insane. It's a shitty, crappy, dirty place to work, and it's fiberglass, and it gets in your fucking hands, and it's the oil everywhere.
Your PPE doesn't protect you from that?
I wear gloves, but sometimes, like, even just like there's dust over everything. Even in the offices, like my office, my desk has like a thin film of fiberglass dust on it.
So this is a pretty cheap operation?
It's horrible, dude. They make Jeep hardtops, and they make Kenworth, like the front ends of the Kenworth semis. They make that, and it's all fiberglass, and they have to sand these parts down, and that dust, I'm telling you, dude, it's over everything. Like, it's just everywhere. And they have filtration systems, but the maintenance department's horrible. They don't keep up on shit. There's wires hanging. Everything leaks oil. Like, these presses are huge vertical presses that come down, and it's compression molding. And, like, these presses, like, say the machine top of the mold goes up, it opens up. Like, these things start drifting down, and you have to, like, reach in. People have to wear hard hats and reach into these molds to pull these parts out. Like a Kenworth fender, I mean, that's a huge fucking part.
Dude, I've worked at, you know, I know what you know I've done this shit, right?
Right, but when these people are reaching in and that fucking mold's dropping because...
Well, yeah, I'd hope that they fucking aren't standing, like, where it's gonna, like, they're gonna be a fucking, in the Trojan horse, right? Like, you don't want to be inside this thing when it comes, because I don't know what that fiber is, but the shit that we use, like, that shit was harsh to breathe in. You don't want to breathe in those chemicals. And we'd have to get inside these big ass... You've worked at Diamond Plastics. I know you have.
Yeah.
Those big orange barrels and shit.
Yeah.
So, like, you'd have to get up in those molds and clean that shit with ammonia and shit. Like, you're sitting there... Yeah,
Oh, yeah, that's horrible.
I can only imagine. And what's the name of this place?
That's CSP, it's called. It's went through, I don't know how many different, it's a private equity place. It's went through like 2 or 3 different owners in the last couple of years. Right now it's called CSP, like
Custom Service?
Structural Plastics or some shit.
Custom Service Plastics?
No, Continental Structural Plastics. It was owned by a company called Tajin or something like that, and now it's just CSP. They have them all over. They got them in North Carolina. They got one in North Baltimore. They got one in Cary. They're all over.
Where's this at?
Cary. Over by Finland. But I don't know. It's about, I don't know, $80,000 a year job, but when you're working 6 days a week, like, it's not worth it. Because they expect you to be on call. If somebody calls off, they want you to come in 4 hours early. Like, I got to take my dad to dialysis and stuff. Like, I can't come in early every fucking day.
Yeah, they don't even...
want you there on 6 hours every Saturday, and...
I don't think they have a damn website.
Oh, they do. CSP.
TheCSP.com?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a shit show, man. It's a shit show. We keep Jeep, like, like I said, like the way they plan the mold changes, they never have enough parts. Like we shut down Jeep assembly lines and shit.
Dude, they have 15 plants, dude. There's 4,500 employees.
Yep.
So what they're doing is they're basically are manufacturing inside of some ghetto place in Cary, Ohio. But it looks like they make enough money to have these beautiful showrooms and everything, but they're inside their office. Like the operation doesn't look as clean and modern as this website.
No, it's horrible out there. Yeah, it's like when they take those kind of pictures, like they're just polishing turds is what they're doing. Let's make it all look all nice and neat and clean. And like half the employees in Cary are Haitian immigrants. Like I walked in the bathroom a couple weeks ago, and there's this Haitian dude that didn't speak any English, and he's standing at the urinal, but he's pissing on the floor, like all over the floor. And I was like, "Hey man," I was like, "You're missing the urinal," and he just looked at me and gave me a dirty look, and I was just like, oh, "Okay, fuck me, just piss all over the floor, I guess." But like, it's bad. It's so bad.
Reminds me of an episode of South Park.
Oh, dude, it's fucked up. It's a fucked up place. The people are fucked up. Like, it's just piss poor attitudes, and it's a shame. But it's a job. I've been looking every day. I look for something else. But
Did you hear they sold the company?
Everywhere nowadays is 12-hour swing shifts, and I don't even want to work 8 hours, let alone 12 hours.
What the fuck is this video?
Changing the name and everything.
Really? This could be my big break.
Huh?
I've always loved design. I've got this.
I'm sure marketing has this. That's your department.
The fuck are you watching the videos?
Yeah, they got some fucking. What the fuck is this?
Until they get rid of the right people, like it's gonna be a shit show. The people don't last long.
I did it.
You still work here. Did what?
What the fuck?
You didn't hear. We ended up going back to being CSB again.
Oh, really? That's great. I love that.
That sounds stupid.
Oh my fucking god.
I guess we got it right the first time.
What the fuck?
Yeah, dude, it's a fucking sideshow.
Who are these dudes? Dude, I'm telling you, like, email this corporate motherfucker here. See if I can't make some noise at corporate.
Don't be name dropping me, man.
Why the fuck would I do that? I'm not gonna give them my source. I'm just gonna ask questions like, hey, you feel like all your facilities are up to code? How are you tracking that? Are you having a hard time getting shit done there? You know, what systems are you using to track this?
I had to go through do like 4 hours of safety training, and everything they talked about, like what not to do. As soon as I got on the floor, like,
Everybody was doing everything that the video said not to do.
Yeah,
that's
like,
that's the best piece of gold that you just give them, because guess what? That tells me that the management doesn't give a shit about the standards, and that tells me that the people that are made those videos and said, yeah, make sure that we're doing that, they never go on site.
No, they don't. Safety don't go out on the floor. Like, they just fucking make up all these rules, and they want us to sign all these fucking, like, every month we have to sign these safety talks and this, that, and the other, but they don't. Yeah, it's fucking stupid, man. It's so fucking dumb. Like I said, there's, like, hydraulic oil everywhere, like, buckets overflowing because maintenance won't fix a leak or whatever, so they just put a bucket underneath it, and then it overflows, like, they don't dump it. Like and it was like
Well, that's because that's the union's job.
right.
It's fucking.
Maintenance, like I've literally seen, like I've seen the maintenance supervisor on second shift lie through his fucking teeth when something's broke down at the beginning of the shift, and he goes out there and looks at it and says, "Well, I don't feel like fucking with it." And then at the end of the night, they're like, "Why hasn't this press ran all fucking night?" And they get a hold of the maintenance, like I witnessed this. And they get a hold of the maintenance supervisor and they're like, "Hey, what's up with press 8? It's been down for like 3 shifts." And he's like,
Oh, you didn't call a motherfucker out like that, did you? You didn't say that in front of the boss or anything, right? You couldn't. No. It's not cool. Well, thanks for sharing. Tell the kiddo I said hello. Awesome. Yeah. We're gonna try something funky. Oh, of course. All right. I'm signing off. 8 hours. Jesus. Keep it heavy, everybody. Keep it real. Peace.